I'm done grumbling.
Hello,
She just
everybody.
told me she'll figure something else out.
The what? Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? I'm grabbing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering cards for D&D tokens. Oh, nice. Nerd! Nerd!
Nerd.
Nerd!
Nerd. Nerd.
Nerd alert!
Nerd. Nerd.
Nerd! Oh, I'm just fucking with you. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love Magic the Gathering. I play Arena sometimes for shits.
Oh my goodness, do you?
Yeah. Well, I used to. Not so much lately.
I haven't played Magic in so long.
Yeah, I liked Arena a lot.
I don't think I've played Magic since someone taught me how to play Magic and gave me their shitty dick and that shit. Damn it! If you laugh, I will kill you from
Elise.
across the country. They gave me their shitty deck and I beat their ass with it.
Oh my god!
And
Oh my god!
I've never
Idiots!
played it since the what?
What the fuck? Someone
Right.
gave you their shitty dick. That.
I said deck! I said deck! I told you not to make fun of me! Melody, shut the fuck up.
That's funny. That is the best fucking slip I've heard in a long time. The deck I have is Fruies. Oh no. Oh no, Elise. Oh no.
I always put dragons in my deck.
I had a Toon deck actually for Yu-Gi-Oh!
My
Even though
Pokemon cards are always the cutest ones.
Triangle is just horny. No, I'm not. She said dick.
I did actually say dick.
That was definitely dick. You can clip that and hear that shit.
I did say dick. I did say it, but shh. Never happened. Never happened.
Shitty.
Nope.
Just go up to a girl Yu-Gi-Oh player and be like, "Want to see my dick?"
They're
like, "What the fuck?"
Shitty deck.
My shitty.
Want to see my shitty deck?
I had a
You have
gear
a lot of
deck, but I lost
Pokemon.
my Machine King prototype. Oh wow. I have a lot of Pokemon cards. Too many, in fact. Uh-oh.
What is the weirdest card game you have ever gotten that you know for a fact nobody plays?
That I've gotten or that I've heard of?
That you've heard of or gotten that you know that nobody plays.
There's one. Oh, God, I forget the name of it. It had a bunch of penguin samurais in it too. Shit. But it was a TCG. I can't remember the name. There's a moose in the house. What now?
Is that a card
Moose.
game? There's a moose in the house. Be careful. Meese are very aggressive and territorial creatures. Also, they weigh billions of pounds.
Billions of pounds?
Yeah, they're fucking black holes. The deck builder. It's kind of cool. There is, if you didn't know, there's a Harry Potter playing card game.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I had cards for that. But every time we fought, my mom would take our cards and burn them. But my mom's pretty upset now because she burnt an original holographic Charizard.
Oh no. That's worth money now.
I know. Burn, like in a fire, and made us watch. It's not my fault my sister punched my brother in the face because he tried selling her deck and
Okay,
gave him a black eye.
here is the name of the game. It's called Argent Saga. It's a TCG. And it
Frigates.
has fucking samurai penguins in it.
That's awesome.
They're called the Pengushi.
The Pengushi? Oh my gosh, they're based off the Shinsengumi. That's so cute. That's cute. That's cute.
There we go.
That's
Argent
cute.
Saga. I wish they had a fucking online game. I'd play the fuck out of that.
It's JoJo themed. The new face mask I got. What? Nice melody. I have a coworker who has a bunch of anime themed
Oh, I had a...
stuff. And if you ever were like thinking like what a weeb looked like in the dictionary, it would be him.
Uh-oh.
Poor man. Poor man. Pray for him. Even if you're not religious, pray for him.
I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you hard.
Oh my gosh. Shut up.
What?
Nothing. My mind's in the gutter now. Uh,
You shitty dick.
yeah.
Alright, let me get the game started.
He smells worse than a normal weeb at a convention. I don't know how that's possible.
Have you ever seen
I don't know why I'm talking about this.
I need to show you. What is it? Fuck, what was the name of it?
Hmm?
Do kawaii for comfort. Have you heard of that?
I haven't.
Okay, I need to send that to you later. Good God.
Send it to me because I need it now.
It's a, I guess, like a fan home video of a group going to AnimeCon. And
You cut out really bad right there. I didn't hear
okay.
you. My slime fell on the ground and now has a bunch of cat hair in it.
Oh,
So I'm like slowly pulling out the cat hair as I'm playing with my slime.
oh, here it is. It's a YouTube
Mhm.
like home video thing series about a bunch of weebs going to anime convention, and like each character is likely someone you know in reality. It's funny.
Oh, I work at conventions, so probably.
Oh wow. Yeah, let me see. Is this game capturing? Yes, it is. Let me
Yeah, I can see it up.
now I gotta share my
Now,
screen.
share it with me.
Share my screen.
Share with me. Don't share. Can you share the game and not your screen? Well, I
Yeah,
guess it doesn't matter. I've
yeah.
seen your background.
What? You've seen my background?
Yes. Wait,
What?
did you get a new one?
No, I didn't know I showed it
Yes,
to you. Oh wait, I showed you the picture, didn't I?
yeah. No, I
Okay.
saw it because it came up on accident.
Oh,
It
okay.
was really funny and I laughed.
Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for
I
that
laughed
Div Zero
because
fan
like
art that you're gonna make.
I someday, one of
Maybe
these
one
days,
day.
when I get around to it.
I must
'Cause
have it. I must have it.
oh, but it was because we were playing this and then you went and you did something and you accidentally showed me your background. I went, "Oh." And I don't know why, but I just was like, I wasn't even surprised.
The penguin girl using her
It's okay.
feet to draw.
No one would be surprised if they saw my background. So,
Oh dear. Is it pudgy?
no, it's Lulu from League of Legends.
Oh, good God.
One screen is Lulu and the other screen oh no, wait. I think they're both Lulu. Yeah, they're both Lulu from League of Legends.
The
Why?
tokens. Sorry, what?
Huh?
What were you saying?
Hmm? No, you say it.
The tokens are part of a 5e shared content folder, so if you want shitty, somewhat balanced homebrew I brought, let me know. Well, okay.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, I'm back on my phone, just kicked my PC on the ground because some bug landed on it and I'm terrified of bugs. It didn't break,
Oh,
but I'm scared. Oh no!
I'm so sorry. What kind of bug was it? Don't worry, it's just gonna crawl in your ears and make a nest.
I'm gonna make babies.
Uh-huh. In your head. It's gonna gnaw through your skull and eat your brain.
Oh, not through your.
I'm sorry. Enough with being mean. That actually won't happen. Statistically, it's very unlikely for that to happen. I actually knew people who are afraid of that type of stuff. And I have done the same exact thing to them. Also, I only made fun of them because I was dying and they told me that I wasn't dying.
Uh oh.
No idea, but it's round and small. Round and small.
Ladybug?
Nah, probably not. Probably not a ladybug. It could be a tick
Oh god,
or a stink bug.
I hate ticks.
No, stink bugs are more almond shaped.
Alright. The coach's name is IDA. And
IDA.
he's talking to Keiichi about Satoko's uncle right now. And oh, they're actually talking
Mhm.
about Satoko's brother who disappeared. Okay, so I'll start off. Satoshi-kun disappeared, and the police looked long and hard. They found out that Satoshi-kun had withdrawn all his savings for himself on the day he left. After checking all over, they began to think maybe he'd used his savings to go to Tokyo. Tokyo? For what? Again, all I can say was that he ran away. He saved up all that money so he could run away? He was that selfish? But how could he just leave Satoko behind? If he was going to run away anyway, he should have brought Satoko with him. Even now, Coach was still calm. He wasn't trying to pour any oil on the fire of my anger at all. He just waited until my anger naturally subsided. After listening to gravel being crushed under the wheels for a little while, Coach spoke abruptly. Please understand, Doko-chan left behind arrived at the same conclusion. I'm a burden on my brother, and that's why he abandoned me.
Oh.
Oh shit. He didn't take her with him when he left. How terrible must Satoko have felt, being betrayed by the brother she loved so much. But Satoko-chan was a very strong person. Of course she had the support of close friends too, but that was how she regained her smile.
Like a ladybug, but flies and not one. Is it a box elder bug?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're fine. They're just nasty. Yeah, she's nasty. I recalled how Satoko had spoken. Oh, is that you? That's
Oh
you.
no,
That's you.
I'm looking at chat real quick, but yeah. I recalled how Satoko had spoken to Satoshi so brightly when I was eating dinner with her and Rika-chan a few days ago. At the time, I didn't think any more of it and how pleasant their sibling love must have been. But now that I did think about it, I realized. It was like she was peering into the distance from atop a pile of tragic perseverance. She said Satoshi-kun will come back for sure. And that when he did, she wanted him to see how she was no longer a burden. Satoko isn't a burden. She's way better at day-to-day living than me, and she can do pretty much anything. I mean, she might fall behind Reina or Rika-chan in certain aspects, but she's way more of an adult than most people. That's the result of her having worked so hard, since she didn't know when Satoshi would come home. Her efforts are so painful. When she lived with Rika-chan. While Rika-chan taught her how to handle everything flawlessly. Also that she could welcome back Satoshi at any time. So that she could show him she wasn't ashamed. So, when is Satoshi going to come back? I asked Coach, but he knew he wouldn't be able to answer. In any case, Satoshi ran away. Left Satoko and ran away from Hinamizawa. Someone said that when you leave Hinamizawa and run away, or Yoshio-sama's curse gets you, right? Then, that made sense. Satoshi running away and his disappearance, that would obviously mean people thought it was the curse, right? And they could smile, as though it were his own fault, as though he got what he deserved. Hey, or Yoshio-sama, whoever you are. Satoshi didn't vanish because he ran away. You demoned him away with your curse, didn't you? If that's not what happened, then I won't forgive you. When did Satoshi run away? The night of the Watanagashi festival last year.
Hey, Stagman.
When their aunt was killed by that deviant. What's up, Stagman? It was a few days after that, on Satoko-chan's birthday.
Did he disappear or was he demoned away?
On Satoko's birthday? We have no idea. Could be either. Bang! I slammed my heads on the dashboard in front of me with all my might. Satoshi, of all the days, you could have chosen to run away. Their aunt just died a few days before, didn't she? All your days of suffering are about to end, weren't they? You were just about to start thinking about a new life, weren't you? It's wrong to be happy about someone dying. But for Satoko and her brother, her birthday had come at a critical turning point. Their mean uncle had fled town and the siblings could be left alone. They should have been able to be happy about that on Satoko's birthday. Satoko was probably waiting for her brother to return the whole time. Waiting for her brother to return when he never did. Waiting with bated breath for her brother to return, her hopes and dreams of a new life to come growing ever larger. But no matter how long she waited, he didn't come back. He didn't even contact her. Satoko, trembling in anticipation of a great present, just when would she have to face the cold, terrible truth? Toshi, you fucking idiot. I could feel my blood rising into my head in my anger at Satoshi. I was frustrated. I was aggravated. I couldn't forgive him. Satoko still respected and adored her brother, and yet he so heartlessly betrayed her. Such a person wouldn't just come back, now when he was most needed. Yes, no one would protect her. Not even her real brother Satoshi. So when she started to see you as her Nini, I was happy. Huh? I pray for Satoko-chan's happiness as well, but I have a position in society and a job to do every day. I have little time I can devote to Satoko-chan. But you're different. You go to school with her, and you're closer to her and Sakushi-kun in age. I know you think you can only do so much, but you're in a position where you can give Satoko-chan a hand much better than I can. So I want you to help her enough for the both of us. That's what I wish for. But that's... Coach, you could... Of course, with my job skills, there are plenty of things only I can help her with. But in the same way, there are things only you can do for her. What I want to say is, we should both perform in every way we can. Was that a little too complicated? Coach added that, but I shook my head in response. When I heard him say he had job skills, it reminded me that he was an adult in a different position from all of us. Maybe I should ask him about it. Oh, Coach, do you know a lot about laws? No, I know even less than an average person. Why? I thought back to when I argued with Mion and the others about Satoko. Our children's argument had only left us with the conclusion that we had to wait and see. But what would an adult think? What was it? The child welfare law? As an emergency measure? Bleh. Welfare law. As an emergency measure to secure the safety of a juvenile, they can force him or her to separate from the parents. They can do that?
They become a ward. Yeah, they become a ward of the state in the United States. That's what happens. You become a ward of the state.
Oh, the child becomes a ward of the state? Like the state?
Yeah, it doesn't say that in there, but the juvenile welfare law within the United States, you become a ward of the state.
So it's like they're being taken care of by the state.
You become taken care of and reliant upon the state. You get emancipated at the age of 17.
Oh, wow.
17 or 8. Yeah, no, it's 18. When you become adult at 18, you become emancipated.
Uh-oh. I'ma read Wolf Tits while I listen. I want to hang out, but the chapter is too sad. This chapter is very sad. This is some heavy shit. So, not really pleasant. They can do that? So then, we could rescue Satoko from her uncle right away. Satoko-chan might not want that. Satoko doesn't want it? Why? Coach didn't answer me. I didn't know why he didn't. It was clear as day that Satoko's uncle was being violent and treating her like a slave. So then why? I clamped down on my frenzied emotion and waited intently for Coach to answer, but he never did. It wasn't like he was pretending he hadn't heard me. If I had to say, it was more like he wanted to explain but couldn't put it into the right words. Satoko-chan probably thinks of this poor treatment as a trial. A trial? Isn't some weird religion we're talking about? You might know this, but Satoshi-kun always looked out for Satoko-chan. He always relied on him, almost as though she was utterly dependent on him. I'd known for a while that Satoshi had always protected Satoko from their aunt and uncle. But that was his duty as an older brother, not something to worry about. I think that may have traumatized her. Maybe she figured that depending so heavily on her brother had made him hate her. And for Satoko, the current situation was a retelling of the story of a little over a year ago. But this time, Satoshi wasn't here. She wants to overcome this trial by herself without relying on anyone else. and that if she doesn't grow strong, the Santoshi-kun will never return. She thinks something like that now, or so I believe. Now that he mentioned it, Satoko never said a word about how hard it had been before. Pro tip, don't become a ward of the state. It's a shit ton of the time. It's shit a ton of the time and can be so bad it can traumatize some kids. Yeah, the system sucks. The system's not that great either. I figured she was being threatened not to talk about it, but I talked with everyone and we were wondering if we should report it to the Child Consultation Center. I have heard that a social worker was visiting Satoko-chan last year. Yes. In the end, they decided to wait and see, and we thought maybe that made her get tormented even more. That was... apparently Satoko-chan reported it herself. And as a result, the abuse worsened, but was kept just out of sight. She was under even more torment, and the burden on Satoshi-kun for protecting her rose considerably. Huh? Could Satoko... She wouldn't be thinking it's her own fault reporting it, would she? Coach nodded quietly. Satoko-chan would probably either hate it if you suggested reporting the abuse, or feign courage to say you didn't need to. Even if you reported it in secret, she'd probably insist to the social worker that she wasn't being abused. Satoko always acts tough and doesn't readily admit defeat, so I could imagine that easily. I hate my real family. I'm sorry, Melody. Legit, if I got into politics, half of what I'd do would be regulating foster homes and appointing trustworthy people to head them. Well, that'd be good. I yell a lot and I'm afraid of people yelling at me. Fans are here for you. I hate that, yeah. Yeah, yelling at me is a good way to piss me off. I agree, Lisa. There's a lot of stuff that needs changing in that regard. How to give a kid anxiety 101. Yeah. Yeah, somebody raising their voice to me, especially if they're like right in front of me, is like one of the easiest ways to piss me off. Make me lose my fucking cool right there.
I'll actually shut down.
Some people can handle it, some can't.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I just get fucking mad. Satoko always acts tough and doesn't readily admit defeat. I can imagine that easily. And the Child Consultation Center has enormous authority in these matters. They can take emergency measures without needing any permission from the court or the concerned child. If the abuse was known to the public, they could forcibly shelter her even if she denied it. For Satoko-chan, that would probably mean losing. This isn't about winning or losing. It's real life, Satoko. She's... back on topic. After they placed her under their protection, she would be sent to a childcare institution or the like. She would basically be living there, so it would mean moving away. And with the change in residence would come a change in schools, too. That change in schools, it has to be done. If that's what it will take for her to be safe. Satoko-chan understands all those things. All the more reason for her not to want it. Why? Because Satoko-chan's reason for living is to wait at that house for Satoshi-kun to return. The young girl abandoned by her brother, how did she find her reason to live? Try looking at it from Satoko-chan's point of view, rather than your own. I felt like he was trying to confuse me with that hard-to-understand roundabout way of talking so unique to adults. The point was that I couldn't do anything about Satoko wanting to stay in that house, and that I should watch until she gives in. In the end, no matter what I said, Coach himself was saying to wait and see. I don't understand. What? If I feel that Satoko is really in danger, I will take action without asking anyone's opinion. She might not be happy with the result, and she might hate me for it. But I believe that will ultimately be what brings Satoko happiness. Coach turned to me and gazed fixedly into my eyes. It was written all over his face. He was shocked at what such a young kid had said. Why would you go that far? Coach. No. Rather, normal adults might not have understood. So I taught him the creed and the values that I believed in. Satoko's my friend, and I'm Satoko's Nini. Isn't that enough for a reason? I stared at him with a will strong and unbreakable steel as his eyes betrayed a tiny bit of unrest. No, of course that's enough. We were silent for a little while, until finally, Coach said only that. Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, what? That we weren't ever going that we weren't going to ever let Satoko cry. We made a vow on that day of the barbecue party. I didn't think about it hard at all, but Coach and I still made a promise. That we wouldn't ever let Satoko cry. Coach gave me a dry grin of regret, immediately apologizing for not remembering. One way or another, when he grinned like that, it made me think that his enthusiasm for saving Satoko was a tiny bit smaller than mine. He lightly hit the brakes, making a skidding noise, and my whole body suddenly fell forward. Would that be your house there? Oh, right, my brother-san would live at the Magpieter residence, wouldn't he? Who would have known that? Before I knew it, we were almost to my house. It's over, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the end of the chapter or not. Oh, it was. Whoops. Case file 31.
Hmm.
Since I did all that reading, do you want to do this? Index?
Yeah, just let me eat this chip real quick.
Yeah.
December 1st, 1981. Prefecture Juvenile Welfare Division report. Do not view, do not duplicate. Case 31, November 20th. Satoko Hanjo, blank years old. Residence, Hinaminozawa Village, Shishibon. Consultation, criticism. Anonymous telephone SOS of child abuse. Abuse situation. Anonymous claims for a female child is suffering physical abuse by adopted parents or guardians. Family structure, circle mark abusers. Adopted father, adopted mother, older brother, child in question. No, in June 1980, the child's parents died in an accident, and she was given to her uncle on her father's side, her father's younger brother. Child Consultation Center's response. On the end of the anonymous telephone consultation, the center called the child's school and asked of her situation. The next day, the welfare officer on duty visited the child's home and heard of what they had to say. Both adopted parents agreed to the center's coaching. Contacted anti-abuse network in the city. As part of the suggested coaching, a directed welfare officer in the area began to visit for coaching at fixed intervals. The scrawled note below is stapled to the report. Related information of former official Mr. W. Refer to 1977 document D23, number 44. Ask Chief Investigator F from the City Education Correction Consultation Officers. He is well informed about it.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Hey.
I might be eating potato chips.
Potato decks.
Uh-huh.
I went home and watched the day sweat off in the shower. Normally, I could reset everything by taking a shower and forgetting all the bad things. But that didn't happen today. I got out of the shower to find fresh underwear placed neatly in the laundry basket. Normally I didn't stop to think about it, but today I felt happy at my mother's consideration. At the same time, however, it made me realize how much Satoko must be suffering. At the very moment I was appreciating this gentle kindness, Satoko might be being abused by
Ah,
her uncle's
Melody.
cruel words. What the fuck?
Penguin Auto, Melody's bullying me. Make her
What?
stop.
Potato dicks? What the fuck are you talking about, Melody?
I'm being bullied.
Instead of chips dicks? Oh no. Don't bully
I'm being
Index.
bullied.
Don't bully little Index, Melody. This one's depressing. Okay.
I'm just a little girl.
Just a little Index. I went up to the second floor and shut myself in my bedroom. Then, facing my desk, I folded my arms. My topic of thought, of course, was Satoko. We thought if we could get a public agency to intervene in the right way, the problem would be solved. Uh-oh. Slurpy Fish 124, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome
Come have some fish.
Welcome to Glacierland. I'm your host, the Ice Emperor Penguinato. How are you doing today, friend? Oh, I gotta stretch.
One second, let me do my best little well, technically, my VTuber is only almost not even a year old yet, so technically I'm a little girl.
Oh my god. A lot of our characters aren't a year old yet.
Yeah, do you want some cotton candy? There's definitely no drugs in it.
No drugs. With what Coach said, I didn't think it would be so easy. Satoko was obstinate, and she would stubbornly deny the abuse.
Don't call me friend. Call me family.
Call me family. Okay. Okay, so you're a fish. You're a fish family. Okay. Okay. How are you doing
No, they're
today?
a fish, so you have to eat them.
Oh, I gotta eat them? Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Satoko was obstinate, and she would stubbornly deny the abuse and try to endure it. That was an act of atonement towards Satoshi, who had protected her before and then run away. As long as she thought that way, the situation wouldn't be so simple. But earlier, before Coach, I made a clear declaration. If I thought Satoko was in danger, then I would do what I had to. In the end, that meant I was just going to wait and see too. Nevertheless, I thought I'd draw a clearer line than Coach or my friends had. Why you gotta eat me? No, I'm not gonna eat you, bud.
Yeah, penguin. Fish are friends, not food.
Yes, fish are friends, not food. Nevertheless, I thought I'd draw a clearer line than Coach or my friends had. If the time came, I would report it. Over the phone. Given Satoko's personality, she might criticize me if she found out. But I believed it was ultimately the best decision. Wait, Keiichi Maibara? Would that really be all it took for the problem to end? Say that I reported it to a public agency, like the Child Consultation Center. What if they stuck to their wait-and-see attitude like last year again? Last year, they decided to do just that, and the situation improved temporarily. But when the aunt, thinking herself a laughingstock, increased her tormenting in secret.
Oh no, Elise has been schooled.
Fish, you're stinky. You're stinky. What? Hey, no fighting here. I changed my name to Slurpy Penguin. How did I
Well,
find
then
you? What?
Your mom is.
Hey.
You.
Hey, play nice. Not fight.
He's just trying to school her. Get it? Cause fish are in schools.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah,
I'm
very funny. Very funny, Index. Very funny. And what is this game? It is Higurashi. It is a visual novel that's very horror, psychological horror, crime mystery kind of thing. He died 2 years ago from a car crash.
Okay, everybody stop.
All right, that's enough. That's enough fighting here. Let's be good.
It's enough fighting, or I'll break it up.
Enough.
I have a knife.
How did I find you? I don't know how you found me, Slurpee. You tell me, my friend. My fish friend. In the end, things became more underhanded than ever before.
I'll break you any day, at least.
And you can break me. Oh god. In the end, things became more underhanded than ever before. The heck, Melody? Stop! Stop. This year it was her uncle. I had just seen him for the first time today, but the man seemed much more direct, much more violent than the word underhanded could imply. He wasn't like their aunt. No,
Oh,
not that subtle.
it's just being slick.
I searched up cool people and I found you. Oh, my friend. Flattery will get you everywhere here, buddy. Well, thank you for coming out. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop with this motherfucking talk. God, come on. He wasn't like their aunt. No, not that subtle. He was more direct. He might
The
also...
only milk here is me.
Huh?
Hmm?
What? What?
Hmm?
What did you say, Nix?
Nothing.
The only MILF here is you? Is that what you said?
You can't prove it.
He was more direct. He might also assault her with punches and kicks. That could easily be discerned from the bruises and such I saw on Satoko's body. Shit, you're too naive, Keiichi Maibara. However heroic it may seem to report what was happening, if it doesn't save her, then it doesn't mean anything. Reporting things to a public agency was only one option, and leaving everything to them would be dangerous. We would need something more to guarantee Satoko's safety.
Sorry, Melody. No.
Melody, keep the horny under control here, okay? God. I scratched madly at my head, thinking, then tilted back, wanting at least a little bit of calm. The memories of angry arguing with my friends today came to mind. I was embarrassed that I hadn't realized it until Rena said something. She was right. My house is big. Compared to all the houses with the straw-thatched roofs in Hinamazawa, it was really big. We did actually have empty rooms. I never thought that we were affluent, but also never thought we were poor. I just didn't admit it because people would think I was arrogant. But maybe my family really is wealthy. We had a few rooms we could lend to Satoko.
Next person to make a sex joke gets timed out.
Alright, you guys gotta stop. The sex joke's gotta stop. For real, we're gonna start timing people out. Melody, Elise. Keep it chill here. Let's chill out. Things get a little too sexually charged. We don't want that here.
If it gets too bad, I'll go grab the horny police.
Okay, the guests were only in use when people related to my dad's job come and stay every once in a while. Plus, if we cleaned up a few of the rooms my dad used for storage, they could work for her as well. Time me out for 69 seconds. For real? Alright. Alright, buddy.
Time about for 69.
Let me see. How the fuck do you time people out? I haven't had to do this in a long time.
I'll do it. I got it. I'll time him out. Ban.
69 seconds.
Custom.
Okay. As for food expenses, that might have been a more serious problem than a kid like me could imagine. Lunch every day would be manageable. All of our friends would just have to bring a little bit more for lunch than they usually did. With everyone pecking at everyone else's food anyway, it would be manageable. For breakfast and dinner, though, that would have to be up to Mom. I would need to convince her to lend Satoko more than just a room. Of course, I don't even think convincing her of that would be easy. About how much did it cost for one person to eat? How many tens of thousands of yen per month? They couldn't complain about it if I shouldered that, could they? Only had 10 or 20,000 yen in savings, but it was something. I actually had even more, thanks to years gifts and such. My parents had taken all that and put it into a fixed time deposit. If I could get access to that, I should be it should add up a lot of money. And if I got that far, I should ask Mion and Rena to share some of the burden. Of course, I wouldn't depend on that. Rena get mad at me, didn't she? About how I shouldn't just shove responsibility onto others? I'd have to ask her help. Even so, I'd basically be saving her myself. Uh-oh. Oh, dang! Index! Now I have more knives. Oh man, thank you for the sub!
Nah.
You're the best,
It's
Index.
my free one, bitch.
Uh-oh. Even so, I'd basically be saving her myself. I would follow through on it. Oh, but it wouldn't only be food expenses. There were a lot of other things that you couldn't do without, like baths and laundry. My mother was awfully methodical and strict about cutting out inefficiencies, and for once, that was troublesome. She might even make reference to the money it would cost for the detergent Satoko would use her own clothes. I couldn't think only about food expenses. I needed more money. Hey, wait, Keiichi Maibara, since when was all this about money? Even if you could afford it, you would need your parents' permission first. They'd be looking after a young girl for a long time.
I don't know. I don't think his parents would be like that miffed to have like another child. Like I think his mom would actually be like, "Oh yeah, I get a daughter. Hell yeah, gonna get all the cute clothes."
Well, especially if they know that this kid's being abused. I mean,
right?
And one of their kids' friends being abused. I think they'd be a little more helpful. Then they seem pretty well off.
I feel like his mom is more like the mom from like Erased. You know?
Maybe, yeah, probably.
I don't know if you've watched that anime.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Anyone want to play Smash Bros? Eventually, maybe.
I'll smash your bros.
Follow the wise wolf. I ask. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Zerby Fish.
At least being horny.
Oh,
I'm unable to find songs on my platform. I am sad. Oh no! What platform are you using?
Hey, wait, Keiichi Maibara, since all this money... Okay. What would I say to persuade them? Just calm down a little bit, Keiichi Maibara, and you'll realize right away that you can't. Even if you ask them seriously, they would tell you to call the police. Even if you manage to gain their empathy, why should the Maibara family have to shoulder all the burden by itself? That's what would happen. That was it. It was very sad and frustrating, but no matter how much I wanted to help, my resolution alone...
I'm gonna post something on the artboard for you.
Didn't save anything. Uh-oh.
In Penguinato's server.
Our kids? Are they really this powerless? I felt frustrated. I believed my feelings were stronger than anyone else's. I even thought that they were stronger than coaches. And yet, at that point, there were 2 knocks at my door, and Mom poked her head inside. Were you awake? I've been calling you for dinner for a while. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. As someone financially dependent on his parents, I shouldn't say this, but I just sat around doing nothing, and food suddenly appeared. It felt so natural to me that I shamelessly thought of it as a responsibility of the parents who gave birth to me. But when I realized the natural thing was actually a right, I came to realize just how hard it was to grant that privilege to others. Even the boring meal in front of me, no better than it ever was, had more meaning than that thought that tonight. There are food for 3 on the table right now, for Dad, for Mom, and for me. I couldn't imagine how hard it would be to add another place at the table. Think, Keiichi Maibara. If it was hard to make food for 4, then just think about how 4 people could eat food made for 3. Oh. I changed the way I thought, and with that I began to consider an unthinkably bold plan. That's right. I didn't need to get my parents' permission. She should just live here in secret. I got upset when I found out a while ago, but if I remembered right, if he climbed out of the window and then shimmied down the first floor of the gutter, you could go in and out of the house directly from my room. Satoko's physical ability far surpassed my own, so it would be even easier for her. I hadn't even thought about it, but her living here secretly was actually a necessity. I'd only have to bring Satoko to my house when the public agencies said they would wait and see. In other words, if Satoko's uncle continued to be her guardian. If, in such a situation, word got out that she was here, her uncle would barge in and drag Satoko back with him. Her uncle was her rightful guardian, so my parents would have handed her over without any argument, no doubt. So I needed to keep it a secret that she was living here. If it needs to be a secret, then having my parents' help would mean a lot, but gotta deceive your allies first, like they always say. Okay. Persuading my parents was an unrealistic proposition, so I'll search for a way to have her live here in secret. When I was around, she would just have to be really quiet in my room on the second floor. The issue was daytime. If she was hiding from her uncle, then she shouldn't go to school. It might be lonely, but not going would be a better option. I could easily teach Satoko the stuff she learns in her grade. Actually, during school, I mostly help all the younger kids out rather than study my own stuff. During the day, I would need to go to school, so I wouldn't be at home. My parents respected my privacy now that I was its age, so they wouldn't go snooping around in my room while I was gone. I think. If she holed herself up in my room, it would be okay, right? If my parents did come, thanks to where the second floor was, she could hear her approach from the sound of them coming up the stairs. And there would be a little bit of time before they got all the way up. I estimated a few seconds that she would be able to hide herself in the closet. Wait, Keiji. Something doesn't make sense. If she can't go to school, then what'll she do for lunch? Calm down already. I could just leave her my own lunch, couldn't I? I should go to school without lunch and get everyone else to split theirs with me. Okay, that's good. No more contradictions or oversights, right? Oh, breakfast and dinner. I could somehow get her to go without breakfast. I can go 2 meals a day when I sleep on Sundays, after all. Every night, I'd pretend as though I had a bigger appetite and ask for a bigger helping. And then I could just somehow give parts of that to Satoko. As a test, I stood up from my seat with my plate of fish in my hands. Want to do this, Index?
Once again, I don't think his hoodie would be wet and damp, from like the icy air. It's probably like Jax in Rise of the Guardians, Keiichi's mom. What's wrong? Wait. What's wrong, Keiichi? Sit down and eat your food.
Well, I'm kind of not in a good mood. Gotta eat up in my room. You'll make a mess.
You'll make a mess. Oh, that was dad.
Eat dinner at the dinner table. Sorry. Hey, wait. I only tried to take away one plate of fish and they ganged up on me? In reality, it was impossible for me to smuggle food away without my parents knowing about it. But it must have been worth taking the time to think about it. There must be some trick, some method to avoid them realizing. Even if I can't think one day, I might think of one tomorrow. My appetite was rapidly fading, so I finished early and went back to my room. I went back there and tried to think about it from Satoko's point of view. For example, let's say my parents are coming up the stairs right now. I've got to hide. Open the closet. Clatter, clatter. It didn't open quietly. Hey, wait, didn't it always open real smooth and quiet? Why was it suddenly doing this now? Was this house even structurally safe? Was it already showing signs of dilapidation? Or were the hinges just not greased well enough? Did I just apply some lubricating wax? The sound itself may have been soft, but it left me uneasy as to whether my parents would detect it happening when they climbed the stairs. But this was an easy problem. I could do something about it. I just had to fix it up a little bit so it didn't make noise anymore. For now, I'll close myself in the closet as though I successfully hid. I basically always left my futon out on the floor. I couldn't think of any real reason my parents would want to go into my closet. Even so, there still might be some reason they would. I might need to construct some sort of camouflage so that she wouldn't be noticed even if they did open it. But the more she worried about that, the less time she'd have to actually hide, meaning it would be more likely they'd hear a noise. And then I suddenly had to go to the bathroom. The bathroom? The need to use the toilet, so obvious and yet such a fatal flaw. The only bathroom was on the first floor. It would be absolutely impossible for her to use it without my family realizing. I might need to set up a portable toilet like a chamber pot, I guess. Satoko would hate it, so she could go in my room. But the stench would be pretty terrible, disgusting. Anyone sensitive would probably notice the smell without even coming into the room. The bath was okay, though. She could just take a bath when my parents were out. But I couldn't do anything about a toilet. When her stomach started to hurt, if my parents were lazing around downstairs, she'd be in trouble. It was then that I noticed that it had been clawing into my head with both hands. I sat down in the dark closet with my knees against my chest. I buried my face in them and tore at my hair. The more I thought, the more contradictions popped up. The more I thought, the more things failed. And the more I worried, the more I was reminded of how little power I actually had. My back started to hurt from staying in a cramped place for so long. But if I was to shelter Satoko, I would need to force her to feel this pain. To live in such a dark, narrow, suffocating place forever. But it would still be better than being abused by her uncle, or so I wanted to think. It got hard to breathe, so I gave in and crawled out of the closet. I looked at the clock, and to my surprise, it was 3:30 in the morning. It had felt like so little time, but it was so unbelievably long. When I realized that, I slammed with a terrible urge to sleep as if time had only just cut out with me. I didn't have enough strength to fight it, and I fell flat on my futon. Yet, I just can't go to sleep like this. If I waste any time, that'll mean I'm taking the same wait-and-see attitude that Mion and Coach and everyone else did. I needed to keep worrying about how to rescue Satoko for a minute, or even a second longer than everyone else. Is there a better way? Isn't there a better way? That one phrase I spoke to myself swirled around and around in a spiral and steadily took over my entire mind. For my last moment of consciousness, I thought, there were a lot of blind spots in what I'd considered tonight, but I absolutely wasn't wrong for having those ideas. Tomorrow, I would suggest this bold plan to others. Mion might be able to help somehow, and Reina was really sharp, so she might have a good suggestion. And above all, we needed to rescue Satoko once again, with everyone helping out. I felt pathetic for letting myself fall asleep. I'm sorry, Satoko. Oh my god, that was so much fucking... God damn it, Keiichi. You can't hide her in your fucking house, dude. It's not gonna work.
Well, I mean, unless you got his parents to be accomplices.
Yeah, but like hiding her from them, it's not gonna work. Like eventually they're gonna find her. The ceiling blurred into view. It was hot. There was a thin layer of moist sweat on me. Ew. The voices of the cicadas permeating my room were somehow grating to my head. What? Today's not Sunday, is it? I remember today was a weekday and quickly brought myself to consciousness. And then finally, I leaped out of bed. The clock read a little before 10. I was totally late. When I wandered downstairs, my mom would get mad at me. There was nothing I could do, though. After reviewing the schedule for the school day for a moment, I suitably rearranged the stuff in my bag. I hurried and got dressed and went down the stairs. There was no sign of my parents anywhere. Maybe they went out somewhere together. That's how it was. My mother had probably woken me up once this morning, but then I fell back to sleep without remembering it. My parents, thinking I'd gone to school, left. Something like that probably happened. I went to the front door, and as I expected, it was locked. Looked like I was right. Further evidence of my speculation being correct. When I realized my parents weren't here, I suddenly felt less like I had to rush to school. There was one portion of my breakfast left in the dining room. Probably mine. The milk they'd poured in it had gone warm since a while ago. I realized how hard it would be to sneak food for Satoko. Yesterday I'd cried. Well, thinking back on it, food wasn't the only issue in that regard. I wasn't in a position where I could care for Satoko by myself anyway. It's such a heavy thing just to save a single person. I'd seen this on TV and in comics all the time. Those feel-good words about how you'll save your friends for sure and such. Was that why I ran my mouth like that, swearing to save her because I wanted to feel good about it? No, that absolutely wasn't true. Because the fact was, I couldn't save her. Because I didn't want to think like an adult, like I couldn't do anything but watch. Had Satoko gone to school today? I immediately realized that was a meaningless question. Whether or not she did, there wouldn't be a change in the environment she'd be placed in. If I couldn't save her and no one else could either, then we could only pray for a miracle. Are we so powerless? With the vague goal of getting to school in mind, I sluggishly put on my shoes and stumbled out the front door. I'd only overstepped by 2 or 3 hours, but the sunlight and air felt completely different from how they usually were in the morning. Well, of course they did. Once 10 o'clock came around, you could barely call it morning anymore. I didn't feel like walking the same old route to school. I needed to ultimately end up there, but it was like I didn't want to choose the shortest route, the most proactive one, to get to school. But in a more positive light, maybe I wanted some time to walk by myself and think. I had to go to school, partly to make sure Satoko was safe. But I hadn't come with any plans yet. Nothing since last night, so the path I took from my house wasn't in the complete opposite direction. If I went this way, I'd pass Reina's house and the dam site. It would be quite a detour. I calculated how long a detour would end up being, then satisfied with the answer, I started to walk. Reina had brought me to the dam site a few times. One section of it had turned into an unlawful, oversized garbage dump, and Reina really liked going fishing for junk in there. Without that, she'd come off as a completely normal girl too. I can think of a few other qualities she'd have to do without, but whatever. The view quickly opened up wide, and I was hit by a strong wind. There was no shelter here at this big dam site. Maybe it was a good thing I came here, though. At the very least, it was more healthy to think about stuff in a place like this instead of my cramped bedroom. I took a deep breath and filled my lungs with the rich, cold air unique to Hinamizawa. Ring, ring. I turned around reflexively. It was a bicycle bell. Considering where I was standing, I don't think they were trying to get me out of the way. They'd ring the bell because they wanted something from me. Oh fuck, Tomitake! Oh shit, he's here!
I'll play Tomitake.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, excuse me. You're from Hinamizawa, right?
Yeah, why? I've seen this person around a few times. Right, I remembered. His name, I think, was Tomitake, a freelance photographer who lived in Tokyo. He would zealously visit Hinamizawa every season to take pictures, so Mion and the others told me, I think.
Could you tell me how to get to Furude Shrine from here? I think I left my map at the inn. I don't know where to go.
The shrine? From here? I knew where everything was in my head, but explaining how to get there was difficult. I was a little irritated having been bothered for this, but when I realized it meant my detour actually meant something, that feeling faded quickly. I'll tell you, but it's a little difficult to explain. I could bring you there if you don't mind.
Really? Oh, gee, Willikers. I would be in your debt. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a lot. Yeah. But are you sure? Did you have something to do?
Tomitake-san finally appeared to have realized how strange it was for a student like me to be here at this time of day. I smoothly told him not to worry about it, then turned my back and started walking towards the Furude Shrine. Tomitake-san hurried his bike around and came after me.
Pedal, pedal, pedal. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Pedal, pedal. Pedal, pedal. Ha! Ha! Sorry. Sorry.
It's the same chapter? Yeah. There was a lot of fucking monologuing from Keiji, goddammit.
Don't worry. All gods have times when they need to split out from the pack. Be all wolves for a while.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
I was actually really fat.
Different what I was thinking of. Either this is a different chapter or the new adaptation has altered timelines. Altered timelines, yes. What a free-minded freelancer. It was easier for me, too, that he was under that impression.
I'm Tomitake, a freelance photographer. I specialize in wild birds and landscapes. I'm still pretty unknown, though. Haha.
It seemed absurd for him to introduce himself when I was just showing him to the shrine, but he gave me his name, so I needed to give mine back.
Gross Funimation.
What
That's you.
invasion. Oh jeez.
Ugh,
Hi,
gross
Maibara.
Funimation.
Pleased to meet you, I guess.
My Barakun? Pleased to meet you.
He seemed like a pretty silly man, but that felt kind of good considering I'd been suffocating with worry over Satoko all night.
Pedal, 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 pedal. Pedal, pedal, pedal.
Along the way, Tomitaka-san spoke at length to me about how precious the nature in Hinamizawa was, and how it was a treasure trove of rare wild birds, despite my not having asked.
Wow, did I ever tell you about this one thing?
What? This birds?
It's birds!
Birds!
It's birds! This goes on about birds, and then somehow it gets on to Hitchcock's The Birds.
I wasn't interested in what he had to say, but he seemed to be enjoying himself, so I let him into it. So I left him to it.
Oh god, that's me when I talk about Gundams.
Oh no. Oh no! These steps will take you up to the shrine grounds.
Thank you! You really helped me out. I think I'm a little late.
As Tomitaka-san mumbled to himself, he left his bicycle nearby and started to climb the stairs quickly. I didn't have a watch, but as far as my internal clock could guess, it was still a little late in the morning. School wasn't very far from here. Maybe I could kill a little more time until then. With that in mind, I went the steps up in pursuit of Tomitaka-san. When I reached the top of the long staircase, I arrived at the wide-open shrine grounds that were too grand looking for this tiny village. Tomitaka-san. Oh, there he is. It looked like he was supposed to be meeting someone here. Then he got lost and ended up being late. He was bowing to a lady who must have been the person he was meeting. Uh-oh. That lady, I knew her.
Oh, is that you, my Barakun? Hello there. Are you off for from school today? What? Oh, my Barakun, you followed me. Damn it.
I wasn't really planning to.
When you think you're gonna score.
I just wanted to kill some time.
Oh my. Arriving at work late like an executive. How refined. You certainly are famous, taking the time to look like a big shot.
Oh my. What was I, a celebrity? Well, she did say my name out of nowhere anyway. I was oddly concerned about what she meant by famous.
Oh, you still can't remember my name. Hehe. This is Mio Takano-san. She works at the village clinic. My Barakun, you seem healthy. You probably haven't been to the hospital much, have you? Now that we're finally acquaintances, the next time you get sick or anything, I suppose I'll give you a little bit of special treatment.
Why is this girl so sexually titillating? Hee hee. Hee hee. This lady named Takano-san. I kind of didn't remember her. Maybe we'd passed each other on the street a few times, but I was pretty sure this was the first time we'd talked. Well, this is Hinamizawa. Even if I don't know a person's name, it's not unusual for them to know mine. I glanced at Takano-san and saw she had a she had a bag and a camera. Are you photographer partners? Was that why you were meeting each other?
Oh, we're nothing like partners. I am but an amateur, and Joro-san is gently. Oh my god.
Are you regretting reading this in a sexy voice?
Okay. Initiating me into it.
Oh, yeah.
God, it sounds sexual.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, it just sounds sexual.
Jesus.
Right. Mm. That's not it at all.
It's like, no.
Kana-san is a quick learner. She could take pictures just fine without my guidance. Not for your dick. What? I beat it.
I couldn't tell which of them was ahead in the conversation. Well, there was certainly one couple you wouldn't get tired of watching.
The festival is finally coming up the day after tomorrow. I hope I can take some good pictures this year.
Dick pics.
I plan to take some shots of the setup tomorrow. Oh, sorry. I want to capture the festival energy shown by the participants for it, too.
Oh, I just remembered. There was some village festival called Watanagashi or something the day after tomorrow on Sunday. They hold a service with a pile of old futons in order to give thanks to Hinamizawa's guardian deity, or Yashiro-sama.
Oh, you're correct. You have quite extensive knowledge despite just having moved here.
Oh my.
Yes, it's a festival. It gives thanks to Oyashihiro-sama. Oyashihiro-sama.
Takano-san smiled somehow meaningfully, but didn't tell me what part of a festival to think Oyashiro-sama needed to be laughed at. Cryptic as ever, Takano-san. But I do wonder what will happen this year. Oh wait, shit.
You know what they say. If it happens twice, it'll happen a third time.
So if you have sex twice, you're bound to
It'll
happen a
happen a
third time.
third time.
So if you only have it once, you're fucked.
I think she's talking about the murders.
Oh.
And it already happened 4 times.
Oh,
Oh
poor way.
god. I think there's less evidence that it won't happen a 5th time, don't you think?
I knew what they meant by their whispered exchange. On the day of the Watanagashi, a freak death always occurs, which people call or Yashiro-sama's curse, and a disappearance occurs that people call being demoned away. These strange events had happened 4 years running, and Watanagashi rapidly approaching the day after tomorrow marked the 5th. I guess I could take over for Tomataki. Oh yeah, Shiro-sama puts a curse on enemies of the village, eh? If it does happen this year, I wonder who will find themselves at gunpoint. Oh, and I always come here to pray and donate money whenever I visit. It won't be me for sure.
Oh my god, he just raised a death flag, really?
Yup.
Oh, is that so? They say that Oyashihiro-sama has been especially hard on outsiders recently, you know. My Barakun may have only just moved in, but he's a proper member of Hinaminazawa. But you, Jiro-san, are a stranger who only comes once a year. God, I'm gonna die.
Only once? Or a whole year? God
Only
damn!
once a year. He saves up.
Oh god, that buildup. Oh Jesus.
I wonder, will he let you go this year?
That's harsh. Tomitaka-san was the only one with a pained grin, but we all were smiling, me included. Arashiro-sama, the one who used the curse to kill people involved with the dam construction project, one after the next. He killed the dam construction manager, killed Satoko's parents for supporting it. The next year, he even killed her aunt. If the demoning away was part of that curse, then you could add Satoshi to the list of victims. As I thought about it, I realized that in the serial freak death incidents, the overwhelming majority had the last name Hojo. Half of the deaths and disappearances had come from the Hojo family. Oh, really?
Really?
The Hojo family lived there in Hinamizawa. Did that mean Orishiro-sama punished and cursed them particularly harshly because despite that, they had been in favor of the dam? Possibly. Have you heard the news that Satoko's uncle has returned? Kano-san, who had been joining a few words with Tomitaka-san, was caught unaware by my sudden inquiry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Satoko's parents were killed by the curse, and her aunt too. So I was wondering if maybe if you went in order, her uncle would be next. Her aunt had a miserable death from the curse last year, and her uncle let his fear take over and he fled into town, right? Orishiro-sama doesn't allow people to try and abandon the village, does he? I hadn't intended to be quite this persistent. But those words, they just flowed out of my mouth without me thinking about it. Right. Orishiro-sama's curse. I didn't believe in something so unrealistic of course. But the fact
Curse.
of curse.
Of course.
Orishiro-sama of curse. Okay. But the fact
We're good.
was that every year, unfortunate accidents and incidents happened to enemies of the village. Like Takano-san said just now, it had happened 4 times. No one could say there wouldn't be a 5th.
That's an interesting suggestion. It is true that if you look at those sacrificed in previous years, those names Hojo come up quite frequently. Given how long it's gone on for her uncle being the one to die or disappear this year isn't out of the question. Hmm.
Not again, Takano-san. Don't laugh about it. It could really happen.
Oh. I'm sorry. Sorry, 1 second. But Oyashihiro-sama's curse is my life's work. Hehe.
Takano-san gave off a mysterious, somehow intellectual impression. Their life's work was mysterious in its own right. He probably really liked inexplicable supernatural phenomenon or something.
She's the one killing people.
Oh god, no! Takano-san, you seem like you know a lot about Orishiro-sama. Give me your honest thoughts. Given that he's a Hojo and that he's returned, what are the chances that the uncle will follow the curse?
My what? You seem like you really want this uncle of hers dead. Hehe.
That's not. He's like, well, sort of.
I cannot deny what's inside.
I wonder. It all depends on the whims of God.
My Barakun. Do you know the true identity of Santa Claus?
Huh? I got a strange question all of a sudden, and I couldn't immediately answer.
What? What? You don't know?
It's seductive as fuck right here. Holy shit.
It's your daddy.
What? What? What the fuck? What? 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 What?
Time to ruin small children. It's your daddy.
It's your daddy. Your daddy.
That's who mommy was kissing when you saw her kissing Santa Claus.
Oh, Santa Claus.
No, I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. The daddy's in everyone's family.
I'm gonna take the screen.
Me thinking she's into DILFs.
Possibly. What?
Oh.
That's what you meant? Well, of course. Everything ultimately comes down to humans in the end.
Wait, you missed a line.
Wait, I did? Fuck.
Yeah, I feel like you missed one of Takano's. Takano.
No?
Oh.
Nope.
No, you didn't.
After all, humans are the only ones living in the world. All the strange things should be explainable in terms of human actions. I felt like I put that somewhat strangely, but Takano-san was not as dissatisfied with the reply as I might have guessed.
Oh, that's impressive. It's impressive that you've caught on to that at such a young age. You're right. Strange things that happen in the world of man are caused by man for his own benefit. My Barakun, I'll ask you again then. This time, not Santa Claus, but Oyashihiro-sama. Do you know anything about who Oyashihiro-sama is?
Takano-san took a step towards me and gazed into my eyes as she asked. Santa Claus is really the parents of every family's children. If lionizing that legend was a corporate tactic to try and profit during Christmas sales, then what was Oyashiro-sama really?
Oh, didn't you already say? There's only humans in this world. Everything can be explained by human actions, right? Mm-hmm.
My Barakun. Keep this to yourself, okay? This string of freak death incidents attributed to Oyashiro-sama's curse. Takano-san's view is that they may be premeditated homicides performed by the people of Hinamizawa based on some kind of ceremony.
No, don't misunderstand me.
Takano and the Psycho Twin have the same voice now. Huh.
Oh yeah, they do, don't they? I'm sorry, I can only do like 3 voices.
Whatever, just roll with it.
My life's work is to research techniques, thoughts, and cultures from the viewpoints of folklorism. I don't really care about who the culprit really is. Just keep that in mind, please.
I could tell only that she was saying some crazy stuff. To use a food analogy, like you force feed a duck to be fattened, she forced her words down my throat. That's what it felt like. Ew. Ugh.
Oh no, it's okay, Elise. Understand that in the first place, you have to go all the way back to ancient times, and Hinaminozawa was called Onigafuchi, or the Demon's Abyss. The transcendents who lived there believed themselves to carry the blood of demons. So, we're only half human.
Yukano-san, having entered her home field, leaned forward and began to speak ridiculous matters. Okay, hold on one second. I gotta go take a shit real quick.
Okay.
Can you entertain the chat while I'm gone?
Yeah, let me grab some stuff.
Okay.
I'll entertain the chat.
Okay. I will shit as fast as I can.
Please don't. Please don't. That would be a very shitty time.
Very messy. I'll be right back.
When I get enough points to apply for Stream Mod, I'm gonna send an application that's just the lyrics to Ruler of Everything. That'd be funny, actually. It'd be really funny. I'm adding water to one of my slimes right now. That's why I'm so distracted. My slime has dried out, so I'm adding water to it. Penguin Auto pops. Brain vessel shitting too fast. Yeah, probably. I live in a desert. My slimes get the moisture gotten out of them very easily. So I'm just adding back in moisture. So that they're actually fun to play with. And I can actually kind of stretch it. I live in a desert just paved over with a bunch of plants that aren't domestic. Ah, true. Same. You don't see a lot of domestic sagebrush in people's lawns where I live. Allergies are fun when every plant is from a different state. It's true. Try getting local honey. Local honey can help with that, as it has derived pollutants from the local area and flowers. My old neighbors had a domestic yard. It was nice. I need a zero-scape lawn. Fuck ton of aloe. Yeah. Only I'm far enough north that it's like I can't have it both ways, you know? This is a putty. I'm just trying to make it fart right now. I like the way it sounds. Yeah, I live too far north for aloe to grow right during some times of the year. Because it's too cold. But it's like 1,000,000,000 degrees outside right now. Not the fart, but the splat. I also like bubble pops. Like I don't know if you'd be able to hear them. If I like talk maybe. I don't know, I have the noise gate. We have century plants here. Ooh, nice. I like plants. I just murder them. enough of them that you can find several in partial bloom. That's awesome. Century plants are those stinky plants, aren't they? Century plants are cool until their stalks fall. Smash your car. They look like aloe. Let me look it up really quick. Century plant. Oh, yeah, they're really big. They're like they're super big. They're super big boys. Yeah. Just a real big. They're real big. Real big. Oh, there's a downed one. Wow. What's their fruits? Fruitsu? What's... Do they have like little fruitsies? Fruits? Hmm. Fruits! They've bloom fully every 50 years. Some people chop them down before they bloom fully so they don't cause damage. Do they fall after they bloom? They don't have any fruit that people would eat. Never underestimate me. I never said I was people. The entire stalk dies. Oh. So that's like how they would propagate? Okay. Oh, that's kind of funny. My slime, I didn't realize it till just now. It's the same color as my iPhone. That's kind of crazy, though. It's like interesting, crazy fact. Oh, marshmallows. I'm hot. Any pollen that would not... That's not carried off by the wind when it's blooming scatters when it crashes. Oh, slime phone. Slime phone. That makes sense. Marshmallows are yummy. Yeah. Wait, what time is it? It's 8. I'll have to get them tomorrow because I work. I'll be at work and I can go grab some marshmallows tomorrow. Oh, you'll be right back? Okay, Elise. I'm sorry I'm boring. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, na, 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 na. Man, he's taking a long ass shit. I died waiting for Penguin Auto. That's what happened. Whee! I'm just playing with my slime. Is there anything else anyone else wants to talk about today? Oh my god, you're back, finally.
I was speed shitting.
I thought you died.
I thought I did too.
I thought maybe you fell in. You're not boring, I just had to pee. Oh, okay, Elise. Have a good pee.
Y'all have a good conversation while I was gone?
Yeah, we're talking about century plants.
Century plants? What the fuck are those?
Yeah, we talked about century plants and slime.
Slime?
Slime.
Talking about slime?
Hollow says that abstinence is lame.
Who?
Hollow. The Fox Hollow from Spice and Wolf.
He thinks abstinence is lame?
Are you like reading doujinshis?
What?
Please. Hollow from Spice and Wolf. Not Fox, Red Wolf. Same difference.
Dude, I took a massive shit just now.
Volume 1, page 130. Ah.
Wait, she says that in the series? In the manga? Holy fuck, no way. Okay. Let me make sure they can. Yes, good. Excellent. Okay. Takano-san, having entered her home field, leaned forward and began to speak to ridiculous matters. But Mitaka-san realized how she was overawing me and interrupted for me. Takano-san. You can't just chatter on about that stuff to my Bata-kun. Look, he's really confused.
Oh my, are you? If you want to hear more, ask me anytime. I have heaps of grotesque stories for boys your age that boys your age seem to love hearing. Hentai.
Thank you. If I feel like it, I will. For now,
Hentai.
I softly and safely gave my refusal. Takano-san seemed a little unhappy that Tomitaka-san had rained on her parade, but she stopped talking about it then. Even so, it was still a very interesting story.
She's just a cougar, okay?
Hardcore cougar.
What?
That Orishiro-sama's curse, which we thought of as strange freak deaths, really homicides, perpetuated by the people of the village. Well, I mean, if you thought about it logically, it would have to be. People wouldn't be dying because of a curse. Someone's obviously killing people and making it look like one.
Indeed. As for who it is, it might be safer not to try and find out.
You seem like you know, Takano-san. You may not have proof, but you seem like you believe it.
Oh my. Why do you think that?
I just kind of felt it vaguely. It didn't seem like her extreme passion for this research would calm down just because there were things were taboo, or because it was safer and easier. This person loved walking through the profound, forbidden abyss of risks and taboos. Let's leave it at that, Keiichi-kun. I just helped you escape, and now you're trying to talk about Orishiro-sama again. I wanted to take a nice walk while it was still cool. Tomitaka-san seemed a little disappointed not to be able to go on the date he'd planned since I had brought up a weird topic. But right now, there was something I wanted to ask, just for a little bit. That was about whether Satoko's uncle will be chosen for the curse this year. If he was, then another miracle would happen, just like last year. A terrible incident would happen again, but it would release Satoko from her unfortunate circumstances once more.
Well, I do have a few suspicions of the kind of people who would probably become involved, of course. It's a natural, inevitable conclusion for anyone who researched the history of Onagafuchi village. Welcome back, Elise.
Who do you mean? What would I do if I knew? Asked that question to the other me deep inside, but got no reply.
How Enthusiastic. What would you do if you knew?
Nothing really.
If you found out, you might get into danger yourself, you know. Maybe the 5th year's curse would be you. Hehe.
Takano-san, toying with taboo, gave a devilish satisfied smile, as though nothing in the world would be more amusing. She was probably trying to tease me, but I didn't feel like going along with her little game one bit. You like to talk pretty big, but you don't really know yourself, do you, Takano-san? I felt a tinge of irritation at Takano-san's roundabout way of speaking. But those emotions escaped my mouth, like water flowing through a strainer. Even I was surprised at how directly I had spoken out about how I felt. Of course, I wasn't the only one taken aback.
Oh my. You're something. You may just be a boy, but you can still provoke people.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, she's a cougar, watch out!
Oh god!
How, how unexpectedly rugged.
Hide all-
she's a cougar, watch out!
Hide all men under 30!
I don't dislike people like that, you know.
Takano-san's tongue poked out of her mouth, and I was convinced that it was long, thin, and split in the middle like a snake's. Jesus Christ.
Alright. I'll tell you then. ... But you have to promise me 3 things first. 1, do not regret it, no matter what I tell you. 2, do not tell anyone. And 3, not to tell anyone I told you.
I gulped
Like
firmly.
if you're gonna tell someone.
And nodded. Well, I mean, you wouldn't need to tell. Like, the third thing was unnecessary. Technically.
Well, I mean, like, maybe you get captured and tortured because that's what this shit, like, what shit happens, you know?
I only have these 2 sprites. Portraits.
Ooh, the remake. I like the remake.
These? They're not,
Yeah!
they're not
Look, he got buff all of a sudden!
Yeah? They don't have animated mouths, though. They're just, like, static portraits. A cougar telling a minor to not tell anyone, I'm scared. Yeah, you gotta hide all men under 30, you gotta hide them. Oh. They don't look super goofy like the other ones. No, we don't have those in this mod that I installed. Komataka-san made an exaggerated expression of distress, gave a dry, vague smile, and lit a cigarette. Please tell me, who is putting this curse on people? Who is it? Who's deciding who gets cursed? After I said that, I finally realized why I wanted to know. What? Fucking stop? That's a checkpoint
because
right
there? Because he can ask the person who decides who get cursed to go after it.
Oh. You could convince somebody to get cursed.
Yeah. Could ask.
Many of my classmates were playing freely in the schoolyard. A few of them had just run out of the school building after putting on their shoes and tapping their toes on the ground. Switch back.
Yeah.
It looked like they had just finished eating lunch. From a time manipulating standpoint, I guess I succeeded. You want to do the group?
Oh, my bar-san! I don't know how old they are. Are you okay?
A few girls noticed me and came running over. It was only natural they were worried. I think if someone wasn't there in the morning, they'd be out the rest of the day. Well, I'm just late for school. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what about Satoko? Did she come today? The girls exchanged glances. Saw a thin shadow fall over their faces, and they knew the answer without needing to hear them reply. Satoko was absent today too. When all was said and done, after being out 3 days, she'd only come back for 1. Now she was out again. Who knew she would come tomorrow?
Yeah. But the teacher said she got a phone call from Satoko-chan. She said she had a cold. Chie-sensei said everyone should make sure to rinse their mouths out really well.
Wait a minute, Chi-sensei. That's a little too thick-headed, don't you think? You're a teacher, aren't you? Why can't you be more sensitive and catch on to the fact that your pupil is sending out an SOS? But even if she did, there was nothing we could hope for. The most she could do was a home visitation. She didn't have any right to take Satoko from her uncle into safety. No matter the result, it would end up just like the public agencies, with a wait-and-see attitude. It would just piss Satoko's uncle off, and her suffering would only grow deeper. Then wasn't saying she had a cold the best option? She's right. Be careful not to catch a cold, got it? You can go now. There's still plenty of time in lunch break. The girls excitedly scattered into the schoolyard.
Oh, Kiichi-kun!
Rena was yelling out the classroom window, waving her hand. A moment later, Mion and Rika-chan poked their heads out too.
We were very worried that even you would be absent today. Thank goodness! You don't seem sick. You look pretty okay.
I felt a little uncomfortable with her saying that I didn't look sick, but I didn't care that much.
What happened? Overslept?
Well, late is late. Think if I said I was late because of a train accident, she'd let it slide?
You overslept.
Mion was being a bit persistent. Was she going to put on her club president cap and scold me for being late? Well, maybe she didn't have it in for me, so I briefly stated she was right.
There's still more bento. Everyone eat up. Without Kiichi-kun here, we couldn't have any fun.
Satoko is still absent, huh? Even Rena, feigning cheerfulness, couldn't stand to hear that, and her face darkened.
She called this morning. Apparently, she said she had a cold. Her cold came back and she was staying home. She said it might go on for a while, too. She must be sad that we're all talking about going to visit.
What are you saying, Rika-chan? Not pleased with Rika-chan wearing a wide smile as though it was a happy occasion, I threw cold water at her. On her. Jesus. We know best of all she doesn't have a cold, don't we? We'll never tell a fib like that again, even as a joke. I'll get mad next time. Rika-chan furrowed her brow, looked down, and mumbled an apology.
It's not just you, Kiichi-kun. It's hard for everyone.
I know I'm not the only one worrying. But none of us can do anything either, can we?
That's true, but
I got the feeling I would cause another fight and this exchange went on. So I apologize first. Sorry. I'm sorry, so forget about what I just said. It's hard for everyone, right? It must be. It was at least clear, however, that I was the only one who had worried so much about rescuing. At the very least, everyone else probably got the normal amount of sleep last night. Probably had good dreams too. They definitely hadn't stayed up all night thinking so desperately.
X, we're not fucking idiots. I know it may not be what you want to hear right now after you get to school. But you were late today, K-chan. Did it have anything to do with Satoko being absent?
Huh? Leon, what are you talking about?
Sometimes you act kind of foolhardy, K-chan. When both you and her were absent this morning, we seriously thought you might have kidnapped her and hidden her somewhere.
Easy for you to say. If I could have, I'd have done that last night. It's funny you say that.
Why did you say that? I thought crossed my mind.
None of them had really thought about how difficult that clear as day solution was. Mango, considering every route so far, who's best daughter in your opinion? You mean best girl? Or best daughter?
Best girl. Best girl is probably Rika. Best child.
I like Shion a lot, actually.
You do?
I like how she's all flirty and shit. I like that in a girl. I like a girl that's flirty.
Makes sense.
I always stay up all night thinking shit. A lot of us do, don't we? If you have anxiety, if you have anxiety, pretty much. That's what happens every fucking night, doesn't it?
It's true.
Okay. I was up thinking all night, thinking until the night was brightening. And then...
Penguinato said he likes Rika-chan.
I didn't.
He did.
Sorry I missed that. Was trying to hear something in AC. No!
He likes Rika-chan.
No, Index likes Rika. I like Shion. He tickles my pickle.
I like Ojo-san's.
Ojo-san? Who?
Like the soft-spoken Ojo, the Jo-san.
The Tobitake? The photographer guy?
No, Rika.
Oh, you like Richa? Okay. You like the innocent one. Innocent one, eh?
Like more.
And then I concluded that I couldn't do anything of the sort. Don't be dumb.
I know. Oishi-san.
What about Oishi-san?
I like Oishi-san. He brings me all my porn mags.
That fucking guy. That fucking guy.
He knows how to hook you up.
Oh my god, that fucking guy. I want to hug the blue-haired one. Rika-chan, right?
Rika, yeah, Rika.
Isn't that kind of purple? Or am I colorblind?
You're colorblind. It's blue.
Thanks, Index. God.
Swift judgment was given that day.
Oh my god, Index hurts my feelies. My feelies. Yeah. Don't be dumb. I couldn't hide someone.
You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize if I upset you.
Index, is it just me, or does it look like it's fucking impossible for her to button that shirt? That overcoat, where the fuck that is.
Our little overcoat? Yeah, I think it might be impossible. I think her bobbles are too big.
I think her shirt's just too fucking small. I love it when girls...
wearing...
Oof, I love it when girls do that, I'm not gonna lie. When they have shit they can't fit around their boobs.
Sometimes we don't do it on purpose.
Well, you just don't realize? You don't realize it doesn't fit?
Sometimes it's like part of your outfit and you have to wear it anyway, and then your boobs are suddenly bigger, and then you're like, God damn it. I actually have like a neat safety pins at work so that I, like, just in case, I can like hook my shirts together.
So you go to work and you're like, oh shit, I can't.
So I don't get that awkward like second button, like that. You know how like sometimes with like button shirts on women, there's like It fits just fine, but there should be another button between two buttons because it like pops open right at the chest.
So it's like kind of
That
spread
happens to
open.
me a lot.
Anger's in the girl with boobs so big that they get in the way of daily life. No, not quite like that huge, but like, I mean, like Rias from DXD is probably the biggest I would go.
DXC.
Yeah,
Oh, she's like what? My size, I think.
probably.
Yeah, she's like a G.
I think that's
No, she's.
that's like the biggest I'd want to go.
I'm not like that big, but I have a friend who's an
F
O.
F
F F
F
F.
cup. You have a friend that what?
I have a friend who's an O.
Good God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your friend. I think that's too
Yeah. It's way too big.
It's too There's such a thing as too big.
Even specialty bra shops don't make bras her size.
They're like, no. You're fine. Okay. You already read this, I think?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's eat some food. I'm starving. I took my bento box out of my bag. Everyone moved to make a spot for me to sit.
Mike Barakun. Sorry, 1 second. Let me do a different voice. My Barakun. Did you just get here?
Oh, that's good. That's good. Just I was
Put
about
on my
to
mom voice.
That's the mama voice. Oh shit. And just as I was about to stick my chopsticks in, Sensei came along. Yeah. Sorry for being late. Overslept. Dot dot dot. Do the angry noise. Yeah, it's hot. Like all the fucking girls are pretty hot in this, except for the fucking kids that you don't talk about. But yeah. Well, technically all these fucking girls are too young.
I mean, I was gonna say, aren't most of them hot when they're on fire? Hey!
Oh!
Hey!
Oh! What the heck? Even the teacher was giving me that strange look.
I mean, you are very late for school.
Then she was like mad, then she got happy all of a sudden.
When you're finished eating, could you and the president come to the teacher's lounge?
You're gonna get a spanking.
No, she's gonna give you a verbal whipping. There's something I want to talk about.
Probably
she like storms off.
Probably about Satoko, I thought.
Why would you think it would be about Satoko, Keiichi? Why would you think you are that late for school? At least have some awareness.
They're probably like, did you kidnap Satoko? Majority of the main cast is the lollies, Pango. Yeah, I know. Just to me, I kind of aged them up in my head for most of them. Like Rena and Mion. I'm just like, yeah, they're 18 in my head. Eating lunch can wait. Let's go, Mion.
You're right.
She could pass for like 17, 18, right?
I think she looks like 16, 17, yeah. 16,
yeah.
17.
She looks older than she is the point, I'd say.
How old is she supposed to be?
I think she's like 15.
I mean, that's pretty close.
I suppose. Mango's into aged up characters? Well, I don't want to get into that.
We won't talk about this anymore. We're just gonna...
I don't want to fucking say anything else on the matter. Mion and I exchanged...
Penguinato pleads the fifth.
Don't hurt kids, that's all I'm going to say. Mion and I exchanged looks, nodded to each other, and got up.
It's probably about Satoko-chan. Why are all of you thinking that he's that late for school?
No doubt about it. They were saying she had a cold, but everyone in class knew the truth. He's probably... Okay, in reality, you'd be getting, like, detention or some shit. Or
yeah!
Or, like, a referral or something. A pink slip.
Get your knuckles clapped with a freaking ruler, man.
I didn't think that wouldn't have reached the teacher's ears by now.
I keep playing dumb So I think she gave up on me.
Revealing the truth to the teacher would only worsen the situation. Was that why she hadn't said anything? Or was it because she was Satoko's friend and knew she was trying to endure the trial of her uncle's abuse in order to get her brother to come home?
I mean, like, with Kobayashi, it's a little bit different. I feel like all the characters, like, even background characters, all look like they're under, like, 17. In,
No,
like, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, they
yeah.
all look young. Like,
Yeah.
even the old people look young.
I think just the style makes characters look young, for the most part. The whole aesthetic.
Yeah.
For the most part. Like, 90s anime, they look older, but now, like, with the bigger, softer looking eyes, like, softer body, like, proportions.
Mhm.
I think it just makes them look younger.
Well, I think, and you've seen the difference between this model I have and one of my other models, right? The model that you're using for stream right now, and then, like, the one that I use for my reference sheet.
Yeah, I've
My
seen a
reference
difference.
sheet model looks younger.
The one where she's got the skirt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about it in my head. I don't know if they look younger. Maybe a little bit. She definitely looks
I
like a
think,
20-year-old. I'll say that in both pictures at least.
yeah,
This
thank you.
current one looks like closer to 30, I'd say.
Ah,
This one has a more mature look.
more mature.
Yeah, but they're both look at least in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
More blob style is cute. Yeah, but it makes the characters look young.
It
Even
does.
if they are like 18, whatever, the way they draw like the big eyes and the soft, like softer tones or edges, whatever the fuck you want
Mm-hmm.
to call it. Yeah. I don't know, the aesthetic just makes it look young. That's what I'll say.
What should we do? Maybe we should use this chance to get a collective opinion.
What do you want to do, Riga-chan?
Meep, meep,
He's the fucking Roadrunner from Looney Tunes now.
meep, meep,
Meep meep.
meep, meep, meep,
Satoko's
meep.
closest and best friend was Rika-chan. However much I pretended to be her Nini, it didn't come close to the amount of time they'd spent together. So I felt like her opinion should be held in the highest regard. I know why Satoko's enduring her uncle's torture. Everyone looked startled and turned to me. Back then, whenever Satoko was abused, she probably cried and hid behind her brother. But Satoko thinks that, in the end, that's why her brother ran away.
Welcome back, Melody. Mm-hmm.
Not much. How you doing, Melody?
Uh, who did you hear that from?
Your mom.
The coach, I bet.
I nodded quietly. Satoko believes her brother will come back if she can withstand the abuse. Maybe that's why she's trying to push through. But that assumption has nothing to do with Satoshi coming back.
Oh, come over here, Melody. I'll keep you hot.
Aw. We warm you up, Melody.
We'll warm you up. Oh,
What?
wait, I was a hologram. Damn it.
It hurts to say that about Satoko, but it's the truth. Everyone hung their heads. Everyone was thinking the same thing. Satoko probably won't be happy no matter who helps her. She wants to withstand everything with her own strength. But is it really right to respect that? I don't think it is. Even if Satoko hates us for a while, I think there will come a time when we need to save her against her will. And I think that time might be now. I told them all about what I saw and how I felt when I went to Satoko's house yesterday.
I am a microwave in waifu form. Hey, Chikun, you think we should tell someone?
Of course, only after we're sure that reporting it to a public agency will guarantee your safety. Without being sure of that, it could just get more dangerous for her instead.
It's a difficult problem. You think you can get a definitive promise out of a teacher?
I had no confidence, but we had to try. Meanwhile, Rika-chan had her hand raised for a while, as if asking for an opportunity to speak.
I will leave it to Keiichi.
What? Is that okay, Rika-chan?
Keiichi is thinking about Satoko more than anyone else here. If Keiichi thinks that we need to tell someone, then I have no complaints.
Thanks, Mion, Reina. Are you okay with that? Mion seemed to hesitate, not knowing if she should agree. When she saw Reina's firm nod, she made up her mind and did the same. Okay, let's go, Mion.
Right.
Only Chi-sensei was in the teacher's lounge. We didn't see the principal anywhere. Schedule...
Carrie!
What?
Carrie! I want curry.
Oh, shit.
Hungry.
Oh, it looks delicious.
It looks real good.
Schedule on the blackboard under the principal's name said, Training, going straight home. Our principal's sense of justice was too strong. Satoko's problems wouldn't be solved with something so vague. Maybe it was a stroke of good luck that he wasn't there. When the teacher saw Mion and I come in, she closed up her curry bento, saving the rest for later.
Sit over there, please.
She told us to take a seat in the chairs directly in front of the principal's seat. I hadn't sat in this chair since doing the paperwork for transferring in. The two of us sat there uncomfortably before the teacher walked over carrying a notebook and a ballpoint pen and sat in front of us.
My Barakun, you were absent this morning. Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I overslept.
Really?
I have no reason to lie. She narrowed her eyes at me in suspicion. Now I was sure of it. You wanted to talk about Satoko.
Oh, well, hijacks. In any case, I think you two already know, but your friend Hojo-san has been away frequently lately.
Say what now?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Hijinks. How you doing, buddy? How's Australia?
Hijax is a little dizzy right now because he's upside down.
Upside down? What the fuck?
Yeah, because he's on the opposite side of the world.
Oh! Is that how it is when you wake up in Australia? I mean, New Zealand?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Or Hijacks.
How's winter for you?
It's sunny outside at the moment. It's great.
That's nice.
Oh,
Not too much
yeah.
snow?
It doesn't snow where I live.
Oh, that sucks.
It used to, but like 5 years ago it snowed. But this cool thing called global warming stopped that.
It came and fucked everything up. Now,
Yeah, so it doesn't snow here anymore.
Now the penguins are drowning because the ice caps are melting.
Oh well.
Well, we've got solid land for our penguins, so it's fine. They nest in the beaches.
the tropical penguins?
No, I'm serious. We have penguin beaches.
Yes, you have tropical penguins there, right?
Yeah.
It sounds so weird to me that there's tropical penguins, like...
They're good in a stew.
I'm gonna kill you.
What?
What?
You're so going in the microwave, Hijacks.
No. I just came in to say hi.
Hey, Hijacks.
Oh, speaking of New Zealand, I was talking to someone about New Zealand, and we were talking about thermal places in New Zealand.
Thermal places?
Yeah,
Yeah.
places. There's like a town you can live in that's like an island, and they have like
the whole
basically
fucking
like
place is an
instead
island.
of like
That's really...
instead of like having like a bath in your house, you have one outside, and you just like put the water from the lake in it. from the hot lake in it.
You
I don't
shit-
know.
You shit outside?
No, you just have your bathtub outside.
You get naked outside?
Yeah.
What?
You mean hot springs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you mean.
But they're like man-made bath ones. Does that make sense?
I suppose.
Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Well, we've got a whole entire city called Rotorua, which is basically just a sulfur pit.
I want a sulfur pit.
Mhm. I think that might have been what he was talking about. But I met someone
It would have to be because it's.
I met someone who lived in Australia for a little bit.
You mean New Zealand?
I was at a family party and this person was helping someone else who was living in the basement move. And I'm just sitting in the house trying to cool off. And this person comes out of the basement and I'm like, "Hi, I don't know you."
Hell yeah.
"Hi, I don't know who you are. Who are you?" 35 wives, 65 husbands. Ooh, Melody, that's a lot.
I need more wives, less husbands.
No, thank you.
That's too many husbands.
More.
Where are you getting all these spouses from, Melody? Is this a Minecraft thing? You get married in Minecraft now?
Well, there's a mod you can do that with.
Oh god. Turn Minecraft into Harvest Moon?
Anyway, I will go back to watching Invincible.
Watching what?
Okay.
Invincible?
Oh, you
Invincible.
you haven't finished Invincible yet?
I started last night.
Isn't that the Prime
dies.
show? The Prime show?
Yeah.
Mark dies.
Can you
Mark
stop?
dies.
Stop. I haven't
Mark
seen
dies.
it. I haven't watched it!
Mark dies.
I haven't watched
Mark
it!
dies.
There's no spoiler tag! God!
Mark dies.
Stop it! I haven't even touched that show.
I don't really care about the story. I'm really interested in the. I've been looking at it and I've been seeing like a lot of videos saying like, Omni-Man was right, things like that. It's just taking a look for that really.
The
Not really watching it.
Omni-Man
Omni-Man
memes?
was not right.
I don't know. I'll watch it and then I'll form my opinion, and then I'll watch the videos and see if my opinions differ or if I can change my mind.
Just watch it for the Omni-Man
Yeah,
memes?
educate. I've seen the Omni-Man meme, but I'm talking about the Omni-Man was right things about like. I'm not sure what it's about.
Remember
Delilah, what
when
is it?
people made a joke that in Sun and Moon there was a leak that you'd be able to marry a Pokemon and people took it seriously and flipped out?
What?
I mean,
That's
you have to
before
understand,
memes are
like,
real, man.
Hmm?
It was the.
You can marry a Pokemon. That
you
count
can't.
You can't stop
No,
me.
you can't. You can't. It was
Does-
just a. It was just a. It was just a leak.
Doesn't that count as bestiality or some shit?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
When you go to prison for that?
Not if it's Mr. Mime.
Mr. Mime.
I'd fuck Mr. Mime.
Yeah, same.
I'd fuck Mr. Mime hard.
Or Gryffindor, whatever the flower one is, you know, the one. All right, you go back to Higurashi.
Higurashi?
Higurashi.
Okay.
Higurashi?
Hugga.
Are you streaming later, Hijack?
Higa.
What?
Probably. I don't know.
Okay, I'll put dick pics. Nothing but dick pics in there.
Alright.
Yeah.
Put dolphin dick pics up.
Dolphins have big dick
Put
pics?
dorks in there. Those are the kind of.
Oh, the
ones that I
whales.
want.
Oh, God, not the whales.
Whale dicks.
Oh, my
Whale dicks.
God, it's getting gross. Yeah, I'd do 10 push-ups. I'd fuck Mr. Mime and Mrs. Mime. Is there a Mrs. Mime now? That'd be kind of
Je ne sais pas. I don't know.
37, sorry.
Just Mr. Mime, but has like the bow tie on its head instead of its neck.
Oh, that's like the ice Mr. Mime, right?
I don't know. I just made that up.
Sword and Shield, it's like you British people, whatever.
What?
You fucking what? We gotta go in a Pokemon battle, you slag.
Right? What's all this then?
What's all in this thing? Yeah, you fucking classic Hijack's entrance. You know how they go. So like, imagine if I was like just cut off.
Oh, hijacks. I'm gonna fuck him later. Okay.
I read it.
Okay. Neither Mion nor I had anything to say in response, but the teacher proceeded, not minding.
Would you happen to know anything? Oh wait, that's Mion's voice.
Oh,
Would you happen to know anything? There are some people in class spreading bad rumors.
that you kidnapped Satoko. Mion looked down and remained silent, as though she were being lectured.
I mean, she is being lectured.
He sent me a quick glance. Everyone had made up their minds. They'd be leaving things to me.
Mion-kun? Actually, I think it would be better. Or you, my Barakun. I won't get mad or anything, okay? If you know something, I just want you to tell me.
Sensei, let me ask you a question first. You must not have anticipated that response. You look surprised. I don't know what rumors are going on about Satoko in class, but if those rumors happen to be true, what would you do, Sensei?
Well, what would I do? If it's true, then I can't leave it alone.
Can't leave what alone exactly? What would you do? Sensei's eyebrows shot up. Maybe I said it like I was trying to pick a fight.
My Barakun. I'm being serious here.
Oh shit. So am I. I'm also being completely serious right now. Please answer me. If it were true, what wouldn't you leave alone? Sensei took a few breaths and began to speak slowly.
First, I'd have to visit Hojo-san's house to confirm the situation.
Her uncle might get mad and drive you away, though. Oh, okay. Let's say you did meet with Satoko and her uncle. Then what?
Nyako move. Then, I'd ask whether it was true. Once I got the facts, I'd go from there. Yeah, because the uncle's totally going to tell you that he's abusing a child.
No, he's not going to tell you. Please stop talking so vaguely. What exactly would you do? Even despite my tone being so provocative, Chi-sensei bit back her emotions and listened calmly. I thought then that she was a good teacher. Chi-sensei really did have her students' best interests at heart. But she didn't have the power or the authority to save Satoko. If she let her sense of justice run away with her, the situation could get more complex. Sensei folded her arms. For a few moments, she closed her eyes as though mentally concentrating. When they opened again, there was a strictness in her eyes I'd never seen before.
There's a law called the Child Welfare Law. It clearly states that abuse against children will not be allowed, no matter who it is.
So it would seem. Then what?
I'd contact the Okinomiya. I'd contact the Okinomiya Child Consultation Center. You said just now that I would be turned away, didn't you? Child welfare officers can bring the police with them in if the situation demands. They will not submit to intimidation.
How many days would it take after you contact the social worker and submit the paperwork for her to be saved?
It would be the same day. Their job is to guarantee the immediate safety of children.
I know that. That's if they decide there's an urgent need. If they didn't, then they'd do the same as you. They'd go from there. They'd just wait and see, right? They just watch. It would make Satoko's uncle's mood sour, and Satoko would be stuck with him there.
Hey-chan, that's going a little too far.
I'm not lying, am I? Last year or the year before, whatever, that's exactly what happened when the child welfare people came in, isn't it? And what happened then? You and Sensei would know about it a lot better than I would. I had said too much. I didn't need Mion to tell me what. I was talking crazy and itching for a fight. I was supposed to be telling her about the situation only after I was sure we could save Satoko, but I basically told her everything right from the start. Sensei looked at the clock, stood up, and picked up the phone at the principal's seat. I was looking for who the hell my Barda was, and I thought, is he a Persona 5 character? No, he's from Higurashi. Yeah, there's totally Persona characters in this. Oh, I thought she was already put in the protective services. No, she wasn't. That's where I heard the name Mibara, Keiichi Mibara. Yeah.
Hello? Put me through to extension 3455, please. Is this okay, Kei-chan? Is this really okay?
It's too late. The die had been cast. Now we could only pray.
Oh, thank you for answering my call. I'm Shie, a licensed teacher at the Hina Minazawa Branch School, with Director Watanabe. What?
Watanabe?
1 second. I got it. I just I have candy in my mouth.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
With Director Watanabe, please. Happen to be in the guidance office.
You gonna deep throat that candy in?
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Thank you, Mel. I think it's just called a Japanese name. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Yes, that's right. Something urgent came up, and I'd like to contact the principal as soon as I can. Yes. Thank you. Please tell him immediately. Yes, thank you.
Teacher put down the phone. Tilted her head back and took a breath like I always did.
I'll ask the two of you again. Are the rumors going around class really true?
Yes. Yesterday I went to Satoko's house and I saw for myself just how bad it really is.
You can leave the rest to me. I'll definitely do something for Satoko-chan.
Yeah, right. Something? Please stop saying such ambiguous things. Not something. We have to save her. They end up deciding to wait and see again. How do you plan on taking responsibility? While I was yelling, the phone rang. Sensei snatched the receiver up first.
Hello? Oh, I apologize for interrupting your training. Yes. Actually, it is the issue about Satoko Hanjo-san. Yes.
Sensei waved us away, telling us we could leave now. Mion went to leave, but I held my ground. I had a responsibility to make sure she stopped saying such vague, ambiguous things. If it didn't look like she was going to say anything substantial, then I'd tell her the truth, even if I had to steal the phone from her.
Yes. No, I haven't contacted them yet.
I know it was, but I was like, I've heard that name before. Where have I heard it from? I wish my teachers were like this instead of being like, if it's a real problem, the child's other family will deal with it. Child's other family will deal what?
Mm-hmm. Like your either your mom or dad's side.
So if someone's being abused, the uncles and aunts would take over. Yeah. Clarifying, I'm not talking about me. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Okay, that's good, Elise.
I'm glad. No, like I remember when I was growing up in school, like teachers just didn't really give a shit about like kids. Like, well, okay, they didn't care about bullying when I was growing
I'm
up.
gonna leave you for a minute and go grab some some popsicle. I'll be back. I'm
Okay,
just really hot.
it's okay. Ooh, I want one too, but I haven't had dinner nor lunch, and I don't want to leave the house. Uh-oh. There's something to eat at your house. Sounds hungry. I want a warmsicle. Uh-oh. Oh yes, Index, you grab that ice cream. Nothing at home sounds good. Oh wow. I know that feel. You could Uber Eat something maybe? If you have the cash to fucking pay for delivery, shit.
Hey, bitch, I'm back.
Back again. Look who's back.
Okay.
Back
Index
again.
is back. Tell a friend.
It's LA, LMAO not paying those rates? What the fuck? You live in Los Angeles, Elise?
Ugh, gross.
Damn, you're like an hour away from me. Oops, I doxed myself. Oh well.
Oh, damn it.
Well, an hour away in which direction, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ever just bite your lip and feel unable to eat it because it hurts? I don't think I've ever bit my lip that bad. That sounds like pain, though.
I've bit my cheek that bad.
Oh yeah, I have to. Oof.
Yes. Oh, also, I didn't just get a popsicle. I also got pie while I was out.
Oh. Oh. I want some pie. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class, Index?
I mean, there's 2 pies on my stove. Do y'all
Wow.
want pie?
I want
It's
some
apple
pie.
pie.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Give me a minute. I gotta, like, deep throat this popsicle.
Just go.
I'm, like, really hot, though.
Are you like?
I read this. I read this!
Are you bragging?
Hmm?
Like I'm really.
No, I'm not bragging. I'm, like,
really.
hot as in, like, temperature, you dumbass.
I'm really hot. Oh, I'm really hot though. Let me deep throat this popsicle.
Get out! Go away. Go die. Moshine.
Alright.
I haven't confirmed it, but it seems pretty bad from what the children are saying.
It's not just pretty bad. Do something about it. Right now. If you're going to report it, then I don't care who you tell. But I swear if they end up just waiting and watching, I will never forgive you. I yelled
You know what's
angrily
really sad?
at Sensei. What? Yep.
Even in America, it's easier to get parents away from like saying certain things than getting them away from like actually abusive parents. It's actually easier to get them away from like non-abusive parents than it is to get them away from actually abusive parents.
How does that work?
I don't know.
The heck? I yelled angrily at Sensei and the principal on the other end. I wanted to somehow, some way convey to them just how dangerous their situation was right now.
I understand that. I will tell them as much. Neon-kun, please take my Bara back to the classroom. Yes, ma'am. Let's go, Keiichi. We should leave this to the teacher now.
You better. Promise. Till the very last moment, I glared at Sensei. He, Sensei, was feeling pressured by the likes of me. Idiot, this isn't the time to feel pressured. Now's the time when you give me a firm nod to reassure me. Even so, we've already left things in her hands.
Keiichi's such a bitch sometimes.
Kinda.
Like, there's not much she can do.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. At this point, we really can't do anything but pray. Bang. Mion shut the door to the teacher's lounge.
Nom 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 nom.
Gotta get the Popo to bust in there, guns blazing. Bang, 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 bang!
Bang bang!
Bang, bang, bang! Whoa.
Bang bang bang!
They're not a...
Bum, 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 bang bang bang!
Well, they're not American
Sorry.
cops, so they're not American cops, so they'd be able to actually show restraint, but you know.
Actually, like, you never know.
Article 2, Definition of Child Abuse. The term child abuse means the following acts committed by a custodian. Custodian? What? Custodian's a janitor, isn't it? Or is custodian like a citizen? What the fuck does custodian mean? Let me see.
A custodian would be someone who takes care of a child. They would have legal. They would have legal.
Who has responsibility
Yeah.
for or looks after something.
Yeah.
So it could be a janitor or a parent. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've never heard of custodian used for parent, but okay, or caretaker.
Because they're not her parents, they're her legal guardians.
Right. I've just never heard that word used for that, but I get now. Meaning a person who exercises parental authority, a guardian or of a minor, or a person who is currently engaged in the custody of a child. There! God damn it! I didn't even need to look that up! Fuck! Fucking game!
Can someone please clip that? Can
Fucking-
someone
the
clip that?
fucking game-
Can someone clip it, please?
What the fuck? Like, every time that happens and I don't look it up, it doesn't explain it. And then now this one time it did. Explain what the fucking word was. God damn it. And after the same shall apply. Against a child, meaning a person who is under 18 years of age, after the same shall apply. Hereinafter, the same shall apply. 1. Assault a child in a manner that will cause or is likely to cause external injury on the body of a child. 2. Engage in indecency against a child or cause the child to engage in indecency. Number 3. Substantially reduce the amount of food for the child or abandon and neglect the child for a long time period in a manner that may interfere with normal development of a child mentally or physically, or otherwise materially fail to perform the duty of a custodian, or 4. Speak or behave in a manner that would be significantly traumatic to the child. Article 3. Prohibition of child abuse. No person shall abuse a child. Law number, Act number 82 of 2000. Authored by the Minister of Health and Welfare. Okay.
The second one was sexual abuse.
Statistics.
Hello, Willigos!
Hey, what's up, Willigos? We're good. Just talking about some heavy stuff.
Yeah, we were
About child abuse
we
and
were
stuff.
talking about my booba.
Oh yeah, we were too, huh? How you can't fit them in your shirt sometimes.
some pretty heavy stuff.
Oh my god. I didn't make that joke, you did. I just want
I
lighthearted
know.
murder, not the actual dark shit. I have no idea where this is going. I haven't seen the show or read the whole thing yet, so this is...
Well, I mean, obviously, it's going into the realm of child abuse and neglect.
Yeah, it's gonna get into murder soon enough. Sure. Let's see what
A
happens.
child investigates and accusates. No,
Do you want to read
Papa's got
this
a
one?
brand new bag of toys. Oh yeah. I'm eating pie. Give me 1 second.
Eat faster.
Shut up.
Deep throat that pie.
Oh.
Eat it fast.
Year 18. Sorry, that's 19. I can't read.
19 redacted.
Principal abusers in case reported to the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Total 5,352.
Jesus, this makes it look like she's fucking dead.
Mother by blood. 2,953. 50%. Mother not by blood. 203.
Is the percentage of relatives
3.8%.
the percentage of relatives that abuse children?
I don't know.
Principal abusers in cases reported in Mr. Hill. For that year, this is the total 5,352 cases. Mothers by blood. Mostly the mother, huh?
Yeah.
Ow, not the father.
Actually, if you must know, women are usually typically more likely to become abusers than men are.
Children, specifically?
Children or their husbands. In fact, actually, there's estimated to be 40 to... Okay, so on record, it's about 47% of all domestic abuse victims in the United States are men
Really?
being abused by their female spouse. However, they actually estimate that the number could be closer to about 55 to 60 because of cases not reported.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You'd think
So,
it'd be the other way around, huh?
yeah, that's why we have No Shave November. Didn't you? Like, that's why No Shave November exists. It's not only for cancer, but it's actually also to spread awareness about abuse.
Towards men?
Yeah, towards men.
From their female spouses.
From female spouses, because it is like it's almost 50% of people who do come forward, and most of the time they're not only laughed at, there aren't shelters for these men to go to and that type of stuff. They're laughed at. Most of them actually die to their abusers.
Like physically abused or like emotionally abused?
Physically abused. Physical abuse.
Wow.
Wow. In fact, actually, if they've done studies and just had like men walk around, people will stop men from abusing women, but if they see like a woman abusing a man, it's like, oh, what did he do? Oh, he must have done something to you, honey. What did he do?
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Like the
In fact, actually, there was a police based, like, like kind of like NCIS kind of thing. I can't remember what it was called, but like one of the first episodes, like one of the main characters just has this guy, and he looks like beaten up, and he's like, oh no, I just fell. It's fine. It's nothing. I hit into something when I was cleaning.
Oh, wow.
And when I was like doing stuff. It's very much like the same excuses women and men both have about the same behaviors when presented with abuse and that type of stuff, but it is most likely female abusers in this current day and age.
I feel like it's more likely for a woman to emotionally abuse a man than physically. Well, because like on average, a dude's gonna be like twice the lady's size, so she doesn't pose that much of a threat to him physically. but
You say that, but like women, like anyone attacking you poses a threat.
That's true.
No matter if
That's
their
true.
size or not.
That's true. That is true. But that does factor into like, are they scared of you or not? Are they ballsy enough to attack you or not? You know,
These
like,
women usually are.
I guess so. Some are.
Mhm.
Well, this is just my opinion. I'm not a fucking expert or anything, but I think it would be more typical for emotional abuse from a woman to man because of that size difference.
Oh, it
and,
is more typical for emotional abuse.
Like my mom was very, like, she did not pose a threat to me because I'm like a lot bigger than she was in high school. But
she'll emotionally degrade you. Yeah.
very much so. She tried to emotionally drag the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And like
Uh,
threatened to call the police on me if I ever did anything and shit like that. My mom was very emotionally abusive. So I mean, like, and for a man, hitting a woman is like very taboo in public or in societally. Like if someone sees you do that, yeah, you're gonna get shit. So it's like you have to just sit there and take it. And I know other male friends of mine who have been abused like that, emotionally and mentally. That's just me. That's what I've seen. I wouldn't, like, I guess, like, since a dude is bigger, the woman will think, oh, it's okay to hit him. He can take it. And just
that's why it doesn't bother me if like, because it's always like, if like a guy is getting attacked or something like that, and like he fights back. I believe it's completely justified, and there are people out there who don't. And I'm like, well, if a woman was getting attacked, they're like, well, he's bigger than she is. And I'm like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yes, a woman, short woman can punch you in the junk and have no problems there. Yes, definitely. That's true.
Indy, I'm not woke. I'm sorry. I refuse to be woke unless I'm getting woken up in the morning to eat pancakes.
Index knows a lot of trivia, though.
I do know a lot of
A
trivia.
lot of trivia and statistics, it looks like. Size
Trivia,
difference doesn't
statistics.
matter for throwing shit. No, it's just a psychological factor. But then again,
Yeah.
some of these bitches be crazy.
Even at that point, if a woman has a knife, if anyone has a knife, you are actually at a very high risk.
Well, yeah.
Because knife cuts and that type of stuff are actually very, very dangerous.
Yes.
In fact, actually, believe it or not, you are less likely to die from a gun, from being held up by a gun, than you are by being held up by a knife. If you can get over your fear and disarm an attacker who has a gun, you would be more likely to survive a situation than you would be if you tried to disarm an attacker who had a knife.
Yeah, guns are better for range versus a knife. Close
Oh,
range.
Melody, cake is my favorite way to eat eggs. So yeah.
Just for cake. Index is the good version of woke, not the fake version of woke. Yeah. Yeah. I know a certain somebody who's the bad version of woke. It gets on my fucking nerves. Person acts like they know better all the fucking time.
I know people like that.
Yeah, you don't need that.
I don't know better. Like I'm always learning, you know.
Know where to grab on a knife. Yeah, it would make sense. It's easier to disarm a gun than a knife. Yeah. What is it? My friend was telling me.
Guns can be used defensively, I believe. I'll say that as someone who has shot a gun. Whose brother is in the military and stuff. They can be used defensively. Like, because like if someone has,
I mean, you can use like a club.
Like someone has like an actual like assault rifle or something like that. The only way you're gonna stop that is someone else with a gun. And guns are like knives. You can use a knife to chop up vegetables, but you can also use a knife to stab someone.
Yeah.
It depends on the person behind the weapon of any kind with how the weapon is used.
Yes. Very much so.
No matter what weapon it is. Biological, physical, anything like that. It's always the person behind it. That's why I don't believe any one person should have a hold of like greater weapons. It should be up to many individuals. And it should be put up to individual morality whether or not to use them.
Yeah. Yep. He's getting a little
And
too,
in some situations, up to collective morality.
he's getting a little too political here, though. I don't want to start.
Oh yeah, we do have to stop. I'm sorry.
I don't want to start a big fucking debate over. Shit.
No.
Even though
want to get demonetized. You don't want to get banned.
Yeah, even though I agree with what you're saying, I'm just gonna be like, okay, let's move on. But damn
I'm
it,
not woke though.
this picture
I'm
of
not.
sad Satoko with all these statistics is heartbreaking. Father by blood, 27%. Fathers are less likely to abuse their children, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Father not by blood,
Not by blood.
even less.
9.2%. It's actually higher than women by blood, actually.
Mother by blood.
The mother not by blood is actually lower than the father's not by blood.
Hmm.
If you didn't know.
But
You're more likely to
mother-
become an abuser if you're a male not related to that child.
Jeez, that percentage though. But this is apparently this is from Japan, I believe. Japanese numbers. Right here,
Japan does have lower numbers
yes.
than a lot of other places, but their numbers would reflect similarly in.
You think the percentages are similar?
They would be similarly proportioned by about 5 to 10,
Really?
depending on where you're going. Yeah.
Jeez.
But they would be similarly proportioned towards each other. Because abuse being about 47 in the United States for fathers, while about 55 for mothers.
So is
50.
it? So could you think of it this way? Like fathers are more likely to abuse the wives, and then the wives.
Fathers are more likely to abuse. It kind of depends. It's actually very split.
You think like the father would take it out on the wife, and then the wife takes it out on the kids. Maybe that's how it works. Typically?
It kind of depends. They actually see more abuse from people who work outside of the home. So like.
Oh really? Really? Okay.
There's a little dynamics, and actually more and more women are actually working outside the home than they used to not. So
nowadays, right?
Yeah, so it's a different dynamic now.
Okay.
Year 19, redacted. Instances of types of abuse and cases related reported to the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Total 5,352. Physical abuse 2,780. 51%. Neglect, abandonment of a child 1,728. 32.3%.
So the types of abuse, it's mostly physical and then neglect.
Then it would be neglect, yep.
Okay.
Psychological abuse, which is harder to prove, by the way.
Yeah, that's a little bit more like subjective, I'd say.
458, 8.6%.
It seems more subjective considering what psychological abuse would be.
And
harder
being
to
as
prove
it,
too, yeah.
This sounds really weird, being as it is Japan, there might be things that we would consider psychological abuse,
Cultural
but they would
differences too.
not.
Yeah,
there would be cultural differences as well. Forbidden from going to school 75.
Most of the time they want you to
1.4.
fucking go because they don't want you there. Oh god.
Sexual violence 311. 5.8%.
Oh dear. Poor Satoko. I really hope that's not happening to her. Jesus Christ.
I like that it actually says this because, like, I think it's almost a look into Japan's
Do they have
own stuff, and getting out like that. This is real, guys. Like, this isn't just, oh, this isn't happening to me. Something I really liked about Gundam 00 is there's a moment where Tieria Arde says, it's its own type of malice to sit there and say, oh, it's not happening to me. It's in a completely different world. That type of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if those are actual, like, legitimate statistics, I hope, that the author looked up and put into this. I hope.
They probably would have been about that time.
Yeah. That feels like that was something that they didn't just make up. I hope. Yes. One factor is a technique that is defending from an attacker with a knife. Pivot out of the attacker's point of view. Grab them by the neck and then attack with the wrist and slam them on the ground. Then twist the wrist and kick the knife away. If you're attacked by a knife, use the strategy. It's a lot to remember.
If you can remember to use it in that split second of the attack. Most attacks only range from about 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's in the heat of the moment. You might not remember to do all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope I don't get attacked with a knife.
Statistically, even trained professionals have about a 20% chance of successfully disarming someone with a knife.
Yeah, that must be rough. Die of Fate has been cast, reporting to a public agency, which we kept being warned could instead result in something far worse for Satoko if we didn't have the evidence first. And just like that. Had I failed? Had I let my emotions get the better of me in that moment? Maybe I should have stayed silent and left everything to Mion, since she had been relatively calm. I remembered the punishment game where we had to badmouth Curry and how me saying anything would have made it worse, and Satoko told us to leave the talking to her. Maybe it was the same thing here. I was impulsive, so maybe I should have just shut up and looked at the floor. But it was too late to lament it. The die I had thrown wouldn't be coming back into my hands. All we could do was pray for something good to happen.
Hey, Chikun, you did everything you could. So leave it to the teachers now. Okay?
Everything I could? If I really gave it everything I had, if I had really struggled, I would have dragged Satoko out of her home last night and
Rainbow crepe cake? I have not.
And hidden her in some abandoned house. I didn't, so that means I didn't do everything I could.
Stop thinking about it, alright? You're being too persistent, Kiichi-kun. Sorry, it's fuzzy, so sometimes I can't read it.
Oh shit.
At this rate, you'll collapse.
Just leave me.
It doesn't do it on stream, it just does it on Discord.
Oh yeah, because it's my shit that's being shared, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just leave me alone. I left her with those words and stared lazily up at the ceiling. I wondered if I really got Chi-sensei to understand. Would the public agency intervene and solve everything within the day? Would they acknowledge the abuse and guarantee her safety? After lunch break, our afternoon classes were mostly self-study. The teacher came back to the classroom occasionally, but then the phone in the lounge would ring and she'd have a long conversation with the caller. Everyone in class got the feeling they knew what those phone calls were about. Sensei came trotting back from the classroom.
I'm really sorry of all the phone calls recently. Let's call it a day. President, lead the class. Everyone stand up. Everyone stand up.
It looked to me like Sensei had been wearing a dark expression ever since after lunch break. It wasn't a very relieving expression. It wouldn't be. Even if Sensei 100% understood the situation and passionately explained it to the other person. At the end, the Child Concentration Center, as a public agency, would be the ones to decide whether to get her to safety. Sensei understood that as well as us, and that's why she looked unreliable right now.
Not our fault. Hey, Chan, let's go home. I don't think anyone feels like having club today. Me-chan, it's no fun if someone's not there. Not here.
Reina was right. It was no fun for us if someone was missing. If the teacher's expression had shown more promise, then maybe we could have gone home more comfortably. But I couldn't let myself feel relieved. I couldn't be naive and tell myself all I can do is pray now that the dice have been cast. Just in case they didn't get her to safety and decided to wait and see again. I need to take further measures. We've asked the people who could do something official already. Then, there was one more place that was worth asking for help. You might laugh it off, Or I might be right, and I could be endangering my own life. But I'd try. Oh, Mion. Is it okay if I stop by your place today? You've got a lot of manga, right? I want to borrow a bunch of them.
Sure, I guess.
There was an ominous meaning behind my words, so Mion realized what I really meant right away. I wanted to talk about something alone. That's what I meant.
Me-chan, K-chan. Let's go home.
Rena already had her shoes on and was waving us from the schoolyard. Mion's house was gigantic in every way imaginable. The house itself was vaguely old-fashioned, traditional Japanese house, but the yard, I guess, or the plot of land, was enormous. It easily convinced me that there really were major landowners, with Hinamizawa under their thumb. Mion brought me through the guest room, and a servant brought us some tea. Wow. Really are rich, huh? We've even got housekeepers?
Grandma and I are the only ones who live here. I wouldn't be able to do everything myself.
The servant left, telling us it was 5 o'clock, then withdrew with soft footsteps.
We have people come in and take care of Grandma and clean 2 or 3 times a week. They come in rotations of 3 or 4, so there's someone here almost every day. Only until evening, though. Oh, and if we're having a party or something where we need more help, we'll call up different people.
If he had the money to hire all these people, then just take Satoko in. I glared at her as though I thought that, and Mion seemed to catch on immediately.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I know it's not a money problem.
Just to be clear, my family may be rich, but it's not money that I can use freely for myself, okay? I don't want you to misunderstand that.
It kind of looked like I was bullying her. Mion had been apologizing to me a lot lately. Was Mion that sort of person who would do that this much? Maybe it's just that I've been looking so grim lately.
You want me to beat you up while speaking in the Mia voice?
What?
So, what's up? Get over here, Lise. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Oh my god.
You had something to talk about, right?
I have something pretty serious to discuss, Mion. This will be sudden, and you might be surprised, but I want you to hear me out.
Well, what?
Oh, I'll give you a way out first. Even if what I say is true, you don't need to admit it. You're allowed to play dumb, but I want you to listen until the end.
Finally, your feelings are coming out for me, huh, Penguinato?
Oh god. Oh no. Baka!
I knew it! I knew it, you like me. Mion and not Shion.
Oh god. Baka! I have something to say to the next leader of what's still the most important of the 3 families of Onigafuchi village, Mion Sonozaki. At first, Mion looked like she had no idea what I was saying, but at hearing the whole sentence and putting it together, she reacted.
Where did you hear that?
It doesn't really matter. I definitely couldn't tell her who told me. Nakano-san, you told me not to, but please forgive me. This is why I asked you about it, after all.
I was surprised. Just that you'd heard of Onigafuchi Village, K-chan. But but you seem to know a lot of things. Both true and false. About me too.
Yeah. True and
Oh, at
false.
least you clipped that? God damn it.
Please post those clips in the clip booth so I can see them later.
No, hentai. Fuck.
Yeah, true and false. I really might just have the wrong impression here. But I'm okay with that, so listen. And if it really is true,
I don't know what you're getting at, K-chan, but let me say this beforehand. You've got a big misunderstanding. So if it were possible, I wouldn't want to hear what you're about to say. Because even if you said it, I couldn't do anything to help you. Still, if talking about it will lighten your burden even a little, I'll listen. I'm only just about to listen. Just going to listen. I'm only just going to listen. Nothing more will happen unless you want it to.
oh god.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah. Mion seemed to know what kind of thing I'd be talking about. She warned me that doing so would be fruitless. That much was obvious. If what I was going to say was true, then the Sonozaki family would be the mastermind behind the string freak of deaths that have been occurring every year in Hinamizawa. You know that stuff about Orishiro-sama's curse, right? Mion nodded a little. No one knows what it is or why it happens. Even if each of this incident is solved, the string of deaths and accidents as a whole is still a mystery. There's one thing connecting them all, and that's how the Tigers are always enemies of the village.
Seems like it.
Mian spoke as if I didn't relate to her. That was fine. You didn't have to admit it. For now, I just wanted her to stay quiet and listen to me. The day after tomorrow, it's Watanagashi, isn't it? Has the sacrifice for this year's curse been decided already? Mian didn't answer. Her expression remained the same too. Like she said, she was just quietly listening. Sorry. The promise was that you just listen, so it's weird for me to ask a question now. Mian gave me a look she'd never given me before. A faraway look, a sympathetic one. She didn't nod, she just smiled faintly and listened to me. If this year's curse isn't going to be on Satoko's uncle, then please change it to him. I mean, last year was her aunt, right? It's in the right order, so it wouldn't be weird.
You're right. It seems like there's an order.
I mean, after her aunt died the curse last year, he abandoned Satoko and fled into the town for a whole year. Why wouldn't a guy like that definitely be next on Oyashiro-sama's list? There shouldn't be any issue with choosing him for this year.
I see. If he were to die from the curse this year, no one would see anything unusual about it.
I heard that Oyashiro-sama's curse is, well, no matter how I looked at it, I wasn't sure whether I should continue. No matter how I tried, the words wouldn't come out.
The string of freak deaths in Hinaminazawa. Cat, you're in the way. Cat, move. I'm gonna bite your tail. Move. You hear him meow at me?
I heard him.
I bit his tail and now he's angry. No, move! Also called Oyashiro-sama's curse. You're saying they're incidents perpetrated by the village, carried out by the three families at the Sonozaki's instructions. Isn't that it?
I wasn't. I don't care one bit whether you have anything to do with it. I'm just saying, if... The hell was that? If you have any way of communicating with whoever decides the targets of the curse, then I just want you to tell them to choose Satoko's uncle. Please.
Everything you've been saying has been terrible. If the freak death incidents in Hinamizawa were carried out at the will of the Sonozaki family, that would mean that the main culprit will be me, wouldn't it? I mean, I would have chosen the target of the curse, given the instructions, killed many people, and gotten rid of others. You're calling me a murderer, Kei-chan.
I didn't say that.
I mean, we did play the last one.
Yes. Didn't you listen to me? I don't care whether you're the one behind the murders or not. I just don't. Even if you were the culprit, it doesn't change the fact that you're my friend. It doesn't matter at all. If the police were chasing you, I'd come help. I'd make you an alibi and even help you escape. Because we're friends and comrades. Aren't we? Mion looked surprised for a while. He was dumbfounded.
Now you're declaring yourself
Complicit?
Is it complicit? Yeah, complicit? Kei-chan, that's pretty bold of you.
Come on, don't interrupt. Toko's uncle, choose him for...
Stop right there, Kei-chan. I want to start on dinner soon, so I'd like to leave things at this.
Mion! I then realized that my cheeks were wet with tears. They'd slid down my chin and fell, drip-drop, to the tatami mat.
It's like I said from the start. You've got a big misunderstanding. Oh yeah, Shiro-sama's curse is just that. Even if there were people behind those incidents, they don't have anything to do with the Sonozaki family, or me either.
Right. Understand that, it's just...
It was touching to hear such a desperate plea, Kei-chan, but that was all it was. Even if I wanted to help, I can't. You understand too, right?
Yeah.
But now I know how you feel so well it hurts. If I really were, like you said, the one controlling the three families and choosing the sacrifices every year, I'd probably grant your wish.
Mion!
But the reality is different. I'm Mion Sonozaki. My family might be subject to all sorts of bad rumors about controlling Hinaminazawa from the shadows. But we have nothing to do with that, with the freak death incidents. We're definitely not killers, you know that, right?
She's like, nah.
We may have been a little extreme during the dam war, but that's all. We would never do something so insane to people. So insane as to kill people.
Did I just get a redeem?
Did you?
I don't think I did. No.
No.
Not my phone, just tripping.
No.
Don't say such things, sad things. Right now, at least, I don't care. Why can't you just be nice and lie to me?
Hey, Chan. You're free to believe what you like. If I lied to you now, you'd be convinced Sotoko would be freed the night after tomorrow, and you'd be able to shed much of your burden. However, reality is harsh. Sotoko's uncle will survive beyond that day. He'd still be alive next week, and the week after that. You need to prepare yourself for that. Oh my god, okay. 1 second. I will open the... I'll open the window for you.
Uh-oh.
he is having a conniption fit because I closed the window so that you couldn't hear the street from first stream. Don't look at me. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
He's content now. He's
Kitty.
just being really fucking annoying.
Kitty
He's
must
been
be
meowing. He's been
appeased.
meowing at me, jumping down, and he'll put his feet, because it's like right next to the ledge of the window, he'll put it on the computer and just shake the computer
He's like, attention,
monitor.
attention.
He'll shake my computer monitor. It's really fucking annoying.
Sounds like it.
I don't want you coming to me the day after the Watanagashi festival and demanding to know why he wasn't killed.
Mia.
Tell my cat you loved him. Kondo. What's it? Kondo. Yeah? Chat says they love you. Oh, he said he loved you back. One second. I don't know if you can hear meowing.
Hello, Lily. How you doing? Good to see you.
Chat said they loved you. You want to say anything? Then go. Got a meow from him.
Meow, meow, meow. Good to see you, Lily. We're talking about heavy stuff right now in this game.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Leon stood up slowly and closed the sliding door to keep out of the wind that had grown chilly.
Was it Mio-san? Did she give you all those ideas? She really likes to misunderstand things about Hinami Nozawa. Well, can't let her have her fun. Well, we can let her have her fun. But I don't really want her influencing you, Kei-chan. Jeez. This is why outsiders are no good.
Kano-san has nothing to do with it.
Right. Don't worry. Even though I know she told you about it, Kei-chan, nothing's going to happen. It's not like Mio-san will be chosen for this year's curse. Besides, we don't even know for sure if the curse will happen this year.
It's like, it's not like we'll choose her.
I don't think they actually don't choose her this year. Maybe it's just all a pile of unfortunate circumstances. No, sorry, coincidences. I know what I'm saying. I can read words. I know English.
Thanks for listening. If you aren't connected to the Zero Deaths at all, then that must have been an uncomfortable conversation. I'll apologize for it.
I see. You'll apologize for it. She like kabedons you.
Mian said she didn't have much time, but she still brought me to the gate. She said she had a meeting or something today about Sunday's Watanagashi festival. There would be a lot of people from the town council and the festival committee coming. Despite her day being so busy, she still listened to what I had to say.
There's a God in heaven. Then he'll probably understand how strongly you feel.
Yeah. I'm really sorry for being so weird today.
And she's gonna make him apologize with his body.
Oh god. You can pretend like this discussion never happened if you want.
Okay. I'll forget about it.
Okay.
No, I won't. That's women code for I won't forget about it. And I'll bring it up 10 years later.
She'll bring it up non-stop.
You make a mistake, I'm bringing this up.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
My.
I had really only spent a short time with Mion. Talking to her made me think. It was clear that Takano-san had told me, at least, wasn't a complete fabrication. Mion was really, really unconnected to the incidents, and she probably wouldn't have listened to me so quietly. She had heard me out until I was done without making any quips.
I'll remember this.
And I wanted
Every woman ever.
and I wanted to think this was proof. I did kind of feel like I was grasping at straws. Of course, thinking back on it, it was a terrible thing to discuss. I mean, I went to my friend's house, called her a serial murderer, and then told her to kill Satoko's uncle. That sounds kind of bad in hindsight now.
Index. Don't say what you want to say. She wonders why we've lost so many. I can't say it.
Can't
I
say
want to say
what.
it, but I
What? Something weird?
something in reply to Elise, yeah.
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, shit, I think I know what you're gonna say. I was the only one talking that whole time.
Something about fights.
About fights?
Banning Day, you can't fuck my mom.
Oh my god.
We'll have scissor fights.
Mion quietly listened to everything I had to say like a pastor listening to confession. She could have gotten angry partway through, told me off, and go wash my face in miso soup and come back later. But she didn't. That proved that Mion's family, the Sonozaki, were the mastermind. Or was she just listening because she felt so sorry for me going kind of crazy? I didn't know which it was. But it was the one effort I could make at the moment. It was another form of insurance, should worse come to worse and the public agency decided to wait and see. It was a completely useless resistance, literally grasping at straws. Sensei said that if she reported it to the child's consultation center, they'd have to respond on the same day. Could they already be in the middle of responding to it now? If Suzuko came to school tomorrow morning all energetic, then everything would be just a needless fear. Why couldn't Kamaro come faster?
Go wash your face in miso soup, Penguinato.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Wait,
Miso thinks so.
did I misread that? Washing
What?
their face in miso soup. Did I misread that?
Yeah, it says, Penguin, go wash your face in miso soup. Wait, where? What?
I want to see if I read that right. Washing your face in miso soup. I remember there was a line like that. Where the fuck did it go?
No, that's still with Mion. It would be further down. Mion. So you should probably have listened. Quips. Grasping at straws. Miso.
And to go wash my face in miso soup and come back later. Could have gotten. What the fuck?
You read it right.
What the fuck? Why would you wash your face
In miso soup?
I don't understand. The night was unusually hot and humid, and I couldn't get to sleep.
Let me look. Let me look. She. I've been wondering. Improvement skin conditions. Miso soup.
Actually, good for your skin.
It's supposed to like make you healthier and have beauty benefits.
Fuck. Beauty benefits?
Yeah. Yeah, they're beauty benefits. I think it probably comes from like an old saying though.
I said all that to Sensei. They couldn't possibly decide to wait and see again this year. Satoko, what was it like for her tonight? Tasted the end of her nightmare, enjoying a night of liberation? Actually put my hands together and prayed into my futon. I haven't prayed in a while, shit. Damn.
Good morning, K-chan.
Morning.
K-chicken. Thank goodness. I thought you overslept today too. Your mom said you got on ahead yesterday, and then you weren't at school. I was worried that you had gotten heat stroke halfway there.
Yeah, I'm very sorry for all the worry I caused you yesterday.
You better be sorry, you dumb bitch.
Jesus.
Hey, good morning. Mi-chan, good morning. Are you alright? You look really tired.
Oh, right. Wasn't there a big business meeting with all the people on the town council yesterday?
Oh, shit! Son of a bitch!
What?
I may have just ruined my pants.
Uh-oh.
Everyone pray for
Oh,
me! My
no!
slime fell
What did
on
you
my
do?
jeans.
What did you...
No!
What did you do?
Sensei!
Ew! Did you pee your pants?
No, my slime fell!
Your slime...
No!
Your slime?
No!
Your slime.
My slime.
Index soiled herself? That's what it sounds like. Jesus.
No, Index slime fell. Ah!
Your slime.
My slime fell on my pants. No! I'm so sad! No!
Clip the fuck out of that.
No! No, clip it. No! I'm very sad. They only called it that. It's more like a party. God damn you! More like a party. We have a festival every year, right? We wouldn't have any annoying meetings at this point. Are you going to help? Ah, sorry. Wrong voice. Kondo, please move. You're in the way. I love you. Thank you. Are you going to help out at the festival this afternoon then? Oh, damn it. I'm so angry.
What?
These are my good work pants, actually. I was wearing my work pants too. I'm so angry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, someone look up how you get slime out of fabric
What are you doing messing with slime? Jesus.
because I was bored.
Well, that's what you get for being bored, ain't it?
And I
spilled
have
slime in her-
anxiety and the slime helps.
You put
The
s-
slime helps.
You put slime in her pants.
It's so sad.
You got slimy pants now.
No, I spilled it on my thighs.
Oh, okay, so it's not on your pants.
It's on my pants because I'm wearing long pants, but it's not on my crotch.
Ew.
God damn.
I want a slimy crotch. God damn. Ew.
That's what he said! Shut the fuck up, Pigwanato!
Just read the lines, Dex.
Yep. I have to do a meet and greet with all sorts of people in Grandma's place. Besides, they've already started setting up for the festival. Shh.
One
It's any
morning,
slime, it's gonna be Ava slime.
God, one morning conversation was lighthearted as usual. It looked like Mion had thankfully forgotten about how I'd barged into her house yesterday with that crazy talk. The more I think back on it, I felt like I'd really said something terrible to her.
I've got most of it off. I'm so happy.
I was really thoughtless and it wouldn't have been weird if she'd yelled at me. It was highly possible Takano-san had exaggerated her story. To think that our comrade and friend Mion, the young leader of the Sonozakis, one of the three families effectively controlling Hinamizawa, was pulling the strings behind the serial death incidents, was a little unbelievable. But if there was even a 1% chance that it was true, then what I said yesterday to Mion might have been a success. Yes, it was more than 1 in 100. But that little bit of effort might have brought the chances of saying something to Toko up by even a tiny bit. At least I'd made that effort. After yesterday ended, I was sure I'd done everything I possibly could. If there's something else I could do, it was probably just to clap my hands and pray that Satoko's uncle would be killed by the curse. Oof.
Right?
I hope Satoko makes it today.
Me too. Sensei is doing things for her, right? I need white vinegar. Looking up shit, okay? I'm sure it'll be fine. My aunt is a welfare agent in the Hinami-Nazawa district. I'll give her a call. I gave her a call last night. Huh? I didn't know your aunt was a welfare officer. What happened? Did you tell her about Satoko-chan? Yep. Chie-sensei called the Okinomiya Child Consultation Center right after we talked to her. A child welfare officer apparently visited before the night was over. That's a wrong voice for me, but that's okay. My aunt said that they were going to pay visits at regular intervals from now on.
Enough with the dumb little stuff. I want to know what happened to Satoko. Did they get her safe?
My aunt wasn't that informed about it. Turkey bacon quesadilla. That sounds good. I was supposed to keep this a secret anyway. Her telling me was a big breach of ethics in the first place.
Damn, that makes me feel even worse.
Let's get to school.
Right. Discussing this would just make us feel even worse. It was far quicker to go to school and see if Satoko was safe or not. The three of us nodded and ran off. Was Satoko safe? What measures had the Child Consultation Center taken? I didn't care what, as long as we could go back to our peaceful life with Satoko today. It didn't matter to me. At the shoe racks at the entrance, Reina took a peek in Satoko's shoe cubby.
Satoko's shoes are here. They're here. K-chan. Cat, move. Cat. Move. 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 Satoko came. Thank goodness.
We don't know if anything happened just because she came to school. We can't know anything until we see her face. We trotted towards the classroom. The classroom was lively as it usually was in the morning. Satoko! Where are you?
She's right here. It's too early in the morning to be so loud. Will you please keep it down a bit? Satoko-chan! Are you okay?
All our friends crowded around Satoko excitedly. Oh heck! Marzimap! Marzi! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome!
Hello, Barzamap. Oh,
What?
I'll shout them out.
Thank
Give me
you.
a second.
Welcome, Raiders!
No, I got
Oh crap, we got raided! We got raided, bros! Welcome, Raiders. My name is the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and welcome to Glacierland. Enjoy the rides and don't freeze. What are you up to, Marzi? Not a good game to use that raid message on at all.
Map raid. Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, what? Map raid?
Yeah.
I was singing some tunes. Oh heck! Heck, I should check out that
Heckin' tunes.
I should check out that VOD. I'd totally love to hear you singing, Marzi. Yeah, we're just here playing Higurashi, the horror visual novel, the big spooky horror visual novel.
When they cry.
I have frozen 7 times on the rides. Oh god, Melody. Yeah, we're playing the big horror, psycho horror visual novel, and it's gotten into some heavy topics.
I don't think too much about what map means, Penguinaro. We'll just ruin your day.
Oh god. Well, yeah, good to see you, Marzi. Hope you had a fun time singing.
Yeah.
I finished the anime recently. Oh, Higurashi? Oh, nice.
Nice.
Like Doki Doki
No.
Literature Club? Yes, it's... I think that's the most often thing compared to this.
Mm,
Doki
but a
Doki?
little bit like similar to like Madoka Magica in shock value, you know,
You mean compared to Higurashi or Doki Doki?
compared to Higurashi.
To Madoka?
For the shock value that you get.
I suppose, yeah. How it leads you on with how innocent and happy it seems, and then nope, nope. Oh, thank you for the lurks who rented. I appreciate that. Have a good lurk, friend. You finished the anime recently, Miss? Was it the old one or the new one? Oh, so rented. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Please enjoy your stay in Glacierland. My little slice of heaven. But yeah, we are on chapter 3 of Higurashi now. So it'd be the third timeline that focuses on Satoko. Oh heck. Ada. The old ones still want to see the new one though. Ada.
Oh, Lily's here too.
Who?
It says Platinum Lily's here.
Oh hey, Lily.
I know because I can see which monitors are in chat. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Index was creepy. Oh, sorry, someone just texted me. Should we get the trash out?
What did you sing, Marzi? Some hip new songs that the cool kids listen to nowadays?
What do them cool kids listen to nowadays?
I wouldn't know, I'm too old. Maybe we can have a watch party for the new one. Possibly,
Ooh.
yeah, we could do that.
Oh, Kitten Shop redeemed an RR. Did you get it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, because I wasn't noticing. I was looking at something else.
You know what? Let's do the heckin' Steam Code raffle now.
Yeah.
How about that? How about the Steam Code raffle, guys?
Anyone in chat can...
Funimation doesn't have good encoder blockers, so it might work. Oh, nice. Or I could just, you know... But no. No, I wouldn't do that.
Uh-huh.
Never.
Uh-huh.
Never.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Everybody in chat, enter Higurashi. You can enter it for the code for Steam... enter for your choice of a Steam code.
Waffle.
Elise. Melody. Did you want to enter it next?
No, but enter Willigos.
For you?
Yeah, just put Willigos in. Ah, there's Willigos!
Oh, there's Willigos. Missed. Higurashi, I will not cry.
Put Platinum Lily into Mano. Does anyone else want to join?
Into Momo? What? High heck auto. What?
Oh, she put Higurashi down, but
Oops, it put into Momo. What the heck?
yeah.
Alright, anybody else want to enter? I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3,
There's a silent killer in our chat.
2. Okay, 1. Here we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Lily! Congratulations, Lily.
I don't know. There's just so I can see the users that are in chat, and there's just someone named Silent Killer.
Oh. Congrats, Lily. You know the drill. Pick out a game and choose which one you want. DM me which one. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all for participating in the raffle. But yeah, let's get back into this. All our friends crowded around Satoko excitedly. Index.
So, Satoko. How did it go at your house? Who was it that called them? I swear, it was quite a mess, you know.
It was a teacher. You were absent for so long, of course she was worried. Satoko said, I told you I'm fine, under her breath. She was still
fine.
trying to overcome all the suffering on her own.
It was a big brother. It was a big bother to me and my uncle. That person just barged on in on us suddenly. Jeez. Everyone was worried about you, Satoko. Don't say it was a bother.
Ah, jeez.
Right here.
Anyway, what happened?
Nothing happened. Ha 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 ha. My cold got better, so I came back to school. That's all. I can't take too much time off from now on because then you'll all be worried about me. Ha 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 ha.
What was Satoko saying?
What happened to, well, your uncle? Oh, he admitted there was some misunderstanding, and we both apologized.
Ugh. Rika-chan grabbed the back of my collar and pulled me away. What is it, Rika-chan? Rika-chan silently dragged me all the way into the hallway. Rika-chan, what did that mean?
Satoko said nothing that was happening and chased them away.
That idiot! But why?
Because she's a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said bad word. I said bad word. No,
What have you said? Lily,
and I said bad word. And I said bad word.
Index has
Index
to time
said bad
herself
word.
out now.
Index apologized. I must time myself out.
Can you do that?
I don't think I can time myself out. Index gets canceled. No! Index can't be canceled. Index would be sad potato.
It's sad potato Dex.
I can't time myself out.
Now you gotta like whip yourself.
Lily timed me out.
You gotta give yourself 5 lashings.
It's true.
With your
Let me go grab my flash and I'll do that.
with your cat's tail. 5
What? You can
lashings.
do with a flagellant. You can do that. You know what a flagellant is, right?
What's that? The whip?
They're the no, yeah, they're like the people that beat themselves with whips.
Yeah, with
Did
the...
you watch Angels and Demons?
Yes.
That's that guy.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking
I'm
about,
just
yeah.
saying, use your cat's tail. It won't hurt as much.
Indy dooming herself. It's true! I'm a bad person. I'm gonna go cry in a corner because I said bad word.
No, somewhere in my mind, I thought it might turn out like this. Satoko didn't ask for anyone's help. She didn't hide behind anyone. She was trying to write out this pain. She wanted to show Satoshi proof that if he came back to them, she wouldn't have need to hide him behind him anymore. But Coach said probation officers can bring her to safety in an emergency even if against her wishes.
Just do push-ups until your arms hurt? Okay, I'll do one push-up then.
Uh-oh.
And it'll dislocate my shoulder and it'll all be better.
Really?
Yeah. That's why I don't do push-ups. It's because I've dislocated my shoulders more times than I can count because of it.
Oh god. I thought you were actually gonna do push-ups.
No. I don't want to dislocate my shoulder right now. It hurts
Okay.
like hell.
Okay. However much Satoko denies the abuse, it's a fact. G-Sensei finally came. Her expression was far from cheerful.
I always look like pissed off. Yes, you're right, my Barakun. If the Child Welfare Office determines that it's an emergency, they have the right to immediately take them to safety. Regardless of the affected party's intent.
Then why? Why is Satoko's intent being respected so much? It's weird. Why didn't they put her into safety?
Well, after looking into it from many angles, that's what the Okinomiya Child Consultation Center determined.
What the hell is that? Sensei, didn't you say it was going to be alright since you definitely saved her? What's the meaning of this? This doesn't make any sense. Answer me, damn it.
You dumbass, I never said I'd actually save her. I said I'd try. Kiichi-kun. Kiichi. This is actually the third time. It's happened twice in the past, too. Furure-san.
Sensei tried to stop her, but Rika-chan went on speaking anyway. Twice before? I heard they decided to wait and see after reporting it to the winter before last, but it happened before then too?
Satoko's father, who died, wasn't her real father.
What? Rika-chan, that's... what? I'm stunned at the sudden revelation. I have no idea what Rika-chan wanted to tell me, but it seemed really important, so I couldn't get a word in either.
Satoko's mother remarried. She brought Satoko and Satoshi with her, so they weren't related by blood to their father.
Satoshi was a good kid, one who listened politely to what adults told him. He was immediately welcomed by their new father, and was loved. But Satoko was different. She was rebellious, she told lies, she played pranks. Her stepfather didn't like her at all. What? So, what do you mean?
Even before she was given to their uncle and his wife, Satoko didn't have a very good relationship with her family.
Of course, her stepfather didn't have any malicious intent at the start. At first, he must have worked hard to get his new daughter to accept him. But the young Satoko didn't make any effort at all towards that end. She was distant towards her stepfather and never opened her heart to him even a little. She just got on his nerves all the time, with seemingly forced lies and pranks. Her father's discipline and punishment must have been loving at first, of course, but that too faded quickly.
Yeah, because she's the child. Yeah, no, I understand that at least. I don't know because I wasn't in Hinaminazawa at the time. But I learned this on the phone yesterday. What story did you hear, Sensei? That Satoko-chan wanted to trick her parents, especially her stepfather, so she made up a false story and phoned the child consultation center herself.
You made up a story about hurting herself?
Satoko made a fake phone call to try and get rid of her father she hated.
Child welfare officers rushed there and heard the story. Her father genuinely apologized for a few times when he had gone too far, and agreed to let the child welfare center give him coaching.
Related agencies looked into it quite a bit. They determined that Satoko-chan and her stepfather's hearts not being quite matched up was the cause of the incident. But they found another problem above that with Satoko-chan.
A problem with Satoko? What was it?
Satoko's mother. There were a few times that she lived with de facto husbands, though their relationships didn't result in remarriage. From a young age, Satoko was forced to call at least 2 or 3 people her father. At some point, Satoko's pranks escalated. She would spill food on purpose, turn over her plate, and even throw it. She would break the windows in the neighborhood and shoplift candy. She would put thumbtacks everywhere and set other traps that seriously hurt people. Not in the way that she did now, just to get laughs. She was also fond of telling lies that would be found out right away, and people got mad at her every time. But she never, ever changed her behavior. Please don't think Satoko-chan is a problem child. Satoko-chan was young. Those were acts of self-defense that she took so these unknown men wouldn't take her mother from her.
In regards to Satoko's problematic behavior, child psychology experts from public institutions indicated her actions were to draw her mother's attention to herself. They acknowledged that she had a form of harmful emotional trauma and declared that she needed counseling and therapy from professionals. They didn't know whether that therapy had healed the wounds in her heart.
Satoko-chan purposely hurt herself and told them that she was being abused by her stepfather in an attempt to chase him out.
But, in the end, her stepfather did abuse her, right?
No. A lot of the abuse has been made up by Satoko-chan. Her stepfather, of course, may have scolded her in a somewhat emotional way, but it was nothing out of the ordinary.
Satoko had lied to chase away his stepfather, and they saw through her right away and found out that Satoko had issues. Oh, could it be that's why the winter before last they decided to wait and see?
Yes. The center had all their past records, so they needed to act carefully in case Satoko was lying.
What the hell? So what? Satoko might be telling a lie, so they needed to be careful? So how does that mean they just end up waiting and seeing?
It was the girl who cried wolf.
That fable about telling a lie once, making others unwilling to believe you later. That's bullshit. The past has nothing to do with this, does it? Only what's really happening right now is important. Satoko's being abused by her uncle. Why is something that happened in the past getting in the way of her helping her now? Neither Sensei nor Rika-chan had anything to say to that.
Anyway, yesterday, a probation officer visited to carefully determine what was going on. And Satoko dealt with them, put on the best, strongest smile she could manage, and denied the abuse. Of course, she was probably being threatened to keep quiet about it by her uncle. Satoko was trying to outlast everything without asking for help. Satoko wanted to wait for Satoshi to come back home. And she outright denied the truth of the abuse. What an idiot. Oh wait, that one's you.
What? You're not really enduring it. Do you really think pretending like this will actually bring Satoshi back? Just stop it already. Satoshi, he abandoned you. And the fact that he hasn't showed up to save you now is proof, isn't it? So just stop it. Please stop being weird and pretending to endure it.
Forget everything we just said. Understand? If you tell anyone else, your teacher will be very mad at you.
Sensei gave me a warning and left to go back to the teacher's sound.
Miichi. Please don't think Satoko is a pathetic, pitiful girl. She's living life. She's...
I know that. She is our irreplaceable friend.
Satoko is still trying her best. Shie? Satoko is still trying her best. Let's watch over her a little longer. The person from the consultation center said they'd visit periodically from now on. If something terrible happens, they'll help her right away.
Yeah, but only after it happens. Any more than that would have sounded like I was picking a fight, so I firmly swallowed my next words and went back to the classroom. Miyana and Reina were talking to Satoko like they always did. It was a silly conversation. A humorous, even fun one, like it was any old day. If Satoko really said she could still endure it, then maybe I should do as Rika-chan said and watch over her. Maybe whatever help I offer would just go unwanted. Oh, dang!
Sad, but that's how it can be in some abuse cases.
Yep, pretty shitty.
Well, it's the child themselves will do stuff like that.
Yep.
I've had to deal with a child like that just recently.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Why don't we all have lunch? Meep. Ahaha. It's been a while since it's been all 5 of us. This really is how it has been. It has to be. Here, here. Come on, you two. Kie-chan. Bring your desk over.
Toko brought her own desk over as well, grinning broadly. Even knowing nothing had been resolved, this exchange was pleasant and made me remember how fun it used to be.
Yeah, I called Child Protective Services and they literally said there was nothing they could do. So yeah, it hurts me internally, but it's fine. I can't have Rika making a bento for me forever. Yeah? Yeah, I don't mind. I have fun making your bento.
Rika-chan's
Give me a
such a
kiss.
good girl.
Kiss, kiss. Give me a kiss.
You giving kitty kisses now?
He came up and he's in the way. He's in the way. He
Having-
just wants a kiss.
Having such a good friend must be so reassuring.
I put the big steak in mine. And the burned one in Stoko's. So if it was just Satoko, it would be sad. Very sad. Nah.
I take it back. Well, She's Rika-chan after all.
Come on, look. I've got almond rice today. Mushrooms and stuff are delicious. Delicious. Woohoo. Yahoo. I say it every time, but your craftsmanship is splendid. You could become a wife whenever, and not have a problem. Wife. Eating a wife.
What the fuck?
Huh?
You gonna eat a wife?
Using the word wife is totally forbidden around Rena. Please don't say it again. I'll think about what I've done a little.
By the way, what's in your lunch, Mion?
Ah, dead bodies.
It looks different again today. We're all waiting in anticipation.
Oh, it's a rich assortment of side dishes left over from my uncle. Left over from what my uncle brought last night. There's like sushi and shit in there.
Oh god.
The stew looks real great, huh? The color of the radishes too. Real good, right? I'm just trying to make you jealous and remind all of you that you're poor. Wow, it looks delicious.
Stew tastes best when it's left overnight. This looks like it'd be really good. And so there'll be none left for Jotoko. I'll eat it all and tell you what I think, so just be quiet and watch.
What? What was that? Hand over my portion too.
Elbow punch headbutt. I'll use my knees too. Oria!
Oria! Ha 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 ha! At close range like this, my advantage is overwhelming.
Unwavering.
Overwhelming sounds better. Keiichi-san, the daikon in your portion tastes real good.
Damn it.
Oh man, she likes your daikon.
Oh god. Coming right for me and then the start and using a combo attack. How humiliating. This little exchange, how long had it been? It looked like they'd ended up going along with the wait-and-see approach, but maybe her uncle realized he'd gone a little too far and would dial it back now. If her treatment improved a little, would that be a good thing? Toko was grinning wider than I'd ever seen as she chomped down on her mouthful of the daikon she plundered from me. Did it really taste that good?
Yeah, it did. Ha ha ha.
What the fuck? The Toko was somewhat cute like that. What? Is it a fucking Deadeye face like that? Does that look cute to you?
No.
No, it doesn't. And just as I've done many times, I grabbed her head and started petting it. What? Catch. Smack. Flip flop. Clatter, clatter. Huh?
Satoko-chan!
It was so sudden that for a moment I didn't know what happened. The back of my hand was stinging. I went to pet Satoko's head and then she hit my hand?
What's wrong, Satoko? Yeah, sorry, wrong voice.
Can you use the
I
right
can't
one or
remember
not?
what her voice. I can't remember what her voice sounds like all of a sudden.
Satoko was scratching at her head as though a pimple or something had appeared on it and become itchy. It was so sudden and so unprovoked that I didn't understand what happened. What's wrong, Satoko? At some point, her body had been covered in a thin layer of sweat, and her breathing had turned ragged. When I pet her head, "Do you not like it? Was that what it meant? Hey, did you just like being petted?" Once again, slowly, I held out the palm of my hand and brought it close to Satoko's head. The instant the palm of my hand touched her head, there was a shock like static electricity, and Satoko began to howl.
Yeah.
Thud, slam. She grabbed my arm in both hands, and as if flinging off a snake trying to cling to her. As if trying to throw away something dirty, she threw it violently. It happened too suddenly for me to react. I hit the desk behind me, and both it and I fell to the floor. She just
Oh,
fucking
dang it, all
flipped
that
him over?
food.
The
Yeah.
classroom fell deathly silent. As Satoko bellowed, it sounded like she was in the throes of death, and she unsteadily backed away.
Is that noise coming from this?
Then she threw up the food she'd
Wha-
just eaten. She vomited it all back up. Splish, splash. The sound of Satoko's vomit hitting the floor rang through the classroom. Ew. Are you okay, Satoko? You seem sick. No shit. I reached out a hand, and she swatted it away with all her might. With such extreme strength that I fell onto the floor again. Stop trying to touch her, dude! Satoko put both hands on her head, as though protecting it, groaned some more, and took a few steps back. And then she began swinging both hands around. Students in nearby seats were forced to evacuate. She grabbed anything within reach, bento boxes, chairs, threw them, tossed them, and flung them about.
Wait, stop. Satoko. Ah, goddammit. Wait, stop, Satoko. What's wrong with you?
You give her a
Sounds
deeper
like the
voice.
wrong voice. Wait, stop. Satoko, what's wrong with you?
She screamed out as if Mion's words had caused her physical pain. No one spoke a word to her. All the students were withdrawing behind us, leaving Satoko alone in the corner of the classroom. Around her, there were desks and chairs all over the floor. Bento lay scattered. Terrible. All I could hear was Satoko's ragged breaths and the voices of the cicadas.
I'm sorry.
The strings of tension loosened around Satoko, and maybe she suddenly grew scared of her own actions, because she started trembling and gave a word of apology. But nobody knew just who that apology was directed towards. So, for now, I decided to answer as everyone's representative. No, it's fine. Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Our words didn't match each other at all. Satoko hugged her shoulders, and back she went. Bang! She ran into the locker with the cleaning supplies in it. Even that made her give a little yelp. The impact caused a bucket atop the locker to fall, making a loud sound, and that scared Satoko most of all. She almost jumped out of her skin, grabbing a bunch of the curtain in her hands. Nobody spoke to her. They could only look, not even remembering to blink.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Coco, what? What on earth? I stood up, took a step away from everyone, and approached Satoko. I swear to God, you try to touch her again, I'm gonna fucking flip. What happened?
I said, I don't know. You're wrong. Please, stop, please forgive me.
Just calm down. Satoko, do you know who I am?
No more. I hate this.
Every time I took a step forward, she grasped the curtains more tightly and cried out, Satoko, it's me. It's Keiichi. Don't you recognize me? I would never, ever hurt you.
No.
Come on, calm down. It's
I sound like
alright.
a dying frog.
I'm your friend.
Help me. I don't want to be scared. It feels bad. No, I don't.
Suddenly, my shoulders are grabbed and I was dragged backwards. It was Reina.
Sorry, Keiichi-kun. You get a little further back.
After pulling me back, she ran towards Satoko in my place.
It's okay, Satoko-chan. There's nothing to be scared of. Please don't worry. No more. No more of that. No more. Nini. Yeah, she needs therapy. Help me.
He's out of that house.
Nini, help me.
As she gripped the curtains and kept calling for her Nini, he continued to wail and being forgiven for something, and to be saved from something. What is this? Oh wait. Mion gnashed her teeth and groaned, and there were tears falling from her firmly closed eyes. The hell? What is this? Didn't this all come to an end yesterday? Weren't we supposed to go back to our old lives? Mion!
Yeah, Keiichi, it's called PTSD, dumbass.
Yeah.
Uh,
Rash! It was a crazy sound. Rena had taken the cleaning supply locker and kicked it down to the ground. Everyone stood surprised at Rena's unexpected act of brutality. After that, Rena embraced a bawling Satoko from behind and started crying with her, stifled. Rena, what's wrong?
Sorry. Keiichi-kun, be quiet for a minute.
She's like, shut the fuck up, Keiichi.
How do your man get out?
What is it now? What happened? What did Satoko tell you? What did you hear?
Shut the hell up! I told you to shut your mouth, asshole!
Oh, fuck. Rena's raw, hostile emotion hit me like a brick. No more than a momentary howl of emotion for Reina, but it was more than that for me. She had shown me what was behind all that emotion, what was in her heart.
Satoko-chan. No more. Forgive us. We couldn't do anything for you. Forgive us. That's a little high pitched, I think. Nini. sorry. I'm sorry. Oh.
Forgive us for being unable to do anything. Rena's words made me feel as though the blood vessels in the back of my head were suddenly all turning to ash. My vision grew distant, blurred gray, and the world lost its color. I thought we could save Satoko, but though I knew it'd be sooner than better, I thought there was no time limit for doing that. I never even dreamed that we could be too late. I'd been making a huge mistake. I thought Satoko could be hurt, but never that she'd break. Such a huge mistake. People, they break. Thinking that they don't is absolutely absurd. We needed to save Satoko. We needed to save her before she broke. That fatal lapse in awareness had brought this on. Whose fault was it? That went without saying. Mine? No. Ours? We all took on the duty of saving Satoko, but we were negligent on the point of laziness. In that sense, this was an inevitable result. Well, honestly, Keiichi's the only one who's like been pushing for something to happen, and everybody else is like, eh. So I wouldn't beat yourself too much, Keiichi. At least your heart was in the right place. Even if this didn't happen today, and it happened tomorrow, or the day after, or next week, we would have just sat around doing nothing until that day. So this was the obvious result. I slumped down to my knees, just as Mion and Rika-chan had done. And I, too, closed my eyes tight and couldn't stop myself from sobbing. Now the teacher comes in?
What is all this noise about?
Jesus, she took a long time to come in.
Wait, what happened?
The teacher came, and her face screwed up at the terrible spectacle before her. The instant she realized the teacher was here, Satoko went through another complete change. She wiped her face with the curtains, and like nothing happened, smiled.
Hojo-san? What on earth is going on here? I just got a little squabble with Reina-san, is all. We went a little crazy over our lunches. Right?
Retta didn't nod in reply, but then, since Satoko wished it, she nodded without strength. The rest of the class couldn't keep up with their extreme changes. We all just stared in a daze.
Oh, it's not. It's just a little horseplay. I scared everyone out of their wits. Ho 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 ho.
Satoko would probably sweep the whole thing under the rug. What? Heart is torn to pieces. For what? What else? You wanted your Nini to help, didn't you? But unfortunately for you, Satoshi doesn't ever intend on coming back. It's never that easy. He won't just conveniently show up and save you. So you don't have to wait for him anymore. You can cry, beg for help, and you can run away. Whoa!
We can't do anything.
Leon suddenly said. She spoke then, those few words that had tormented me countless times. Those words were a spell, and when I heard them, my whole body suddenly regained its calm. My emotions all slipped away like they'd never been there, like a wave departing. And then, the world's colors flipped inside out? My field of view expanded. My head grew remarkably cold, and it felt like my mind's volume had grown even wider than the class we're in. What the fuck is this music? At the time, my soul was doubtlessly no longer in the small, petty vessel of my head, but floating in the air a little bit above it. It was a mysterious feeling of release. I broke free of the cramped confines of my skull and stretched out my roots, all directions, as far as I wanted to. It was a strange feeling, and one I'd never felt before. An odd sense of exhilaration. My sharpened senses caused me to transcend. He's having an out-of-body experience? My mind was sharper than a knife's edge, and I immediately decided that spending the time to let myself be crushed with grief would be an absolute waste. I erased all that garbage information from my brain. I expelled the pointless emotions presenting obstacles to action. Leon, you curse it all you want. Curse our powerlessness as much as you want.
Huh?
If I could have taken back what had happened by crying about it, I had cried all day. But the fact was, this was how things had turned out. I couldn't take back what had happened. Top priority then would be to prevent the situation from worsening further and to sever the chains of misfortune. Until today, I've been looking at things so narrow-mindedly, I could scarcely believe it. Save Satoko. The only thing to do was to save Satoko. That's the only thing I thought about. I didn't allow myself to realize the most basic, direct, and certain way of removing the source of Satoko's unhappiness. No, actually, I realized it yesterday. But as for the means, I'd relied on some stupid curse or some dumb deity. Never considered carrying the task out myself. I would obliterate Satoko's uncle. There are plenty of ways to do it. This was a task that held infinite methods. Ironically, the method of saving Satoko required mostly money. But the method of killing that man pretty much took no money at all. I could kill him with the least amount of investment. The least amount of money suited him. It was the only weight of his life. I kept eliminating needless, worthless information from my head, replenishing it with only the knowledge I'd needed to achieve my goal. So he's turning into fucking Terminator computer robot shit now?
No,
Jesus.
he's becoming a demon.
I used every cell in my brain to think about how I'd kill him. The way I killed him didn't matter. I would allow any method from whatever time and whatever country, as long as it ended in a quick and certain death. If I were to have an additional condition, it would be to not get caught. Removing him was an act designed to return the peaceful times we had with Satoko. If I was arrested in exchange for the removal, then we might as well have killed each other. With only him gone, we'd go back to our normal lives. That was my supreme objective. My ultimate goal. Kill him, definitely. But definitely don't leave evidence either. The alternative is at odds with one another. The condition of not leaving a trace back to me automatically narrowed the number of murder methods. No witnesses was an absolute must. Fortunately, given the right time in Hinamizawa, there would be nobody around. You can wait for the festival. I mentally reconstructed the land around Satoko's house. The number of pedestrians, different at different times. The movement algorithm of the neighbors. Would I lure him out, or charge at him? What would be my weapon? When and where would I carry this out? Where? It needed to be somewhere I wouldn't leave a trace. When? It needed to be as soon as possible for Satoko's safety, without wasting even a millisecond. This is absurd, completely absurd. When I thought about it this way, it struck me how easy the act of killing was. If I could leave evidence, if I was just going to kill him, anyone could easily turn into a murderer. But our reason prevented that. It told us doing so would get arrested for sure. DNS Alvaro, thank you for the follow. Kitten, thanks for the raid, buddy.
Get shop.
Get sharp. Thanks,
Get
Kitten.
shop.
What are you up to, man? What were you streaming, buddy? How did it go? We're just talking about how to kill somebody without getting arrested. Good God. Well, shit. The game is, not me. It told us doing so would get arrested for sure. In the end, being arrested by the police was the final thing preventing people from committing homicide. Absurd. If you went all the way out into the very middle of the ocean, you wouldn't leave any trace at all. Anyone would drop those they hid into the depths if they knew that. It was all too easy to simply remove him. I could leave class right now, grab a metal baseball bat or something from the schoolyard, go to his house and attack him. Estimated time would be 25 minutes. If I wanted us to kill each other, it wouldn't even be minutes. I could do it in 1500 seconds. I knew just how much this continued existence depended on me. He was nothing. I could expel him from this world with just 1500 seconds after making up my mind. And when I decided what to do, he had only had 1500 seconds. Actually, if I ran full speed in his house, that number would go down even further. But he was alive. He was still part of this world this very moment, having torn Satoko's body and mind to shreds. Why? Because I was letting him live. I was permitting him to live, so he was alive. If I rescinded that permission, he would be evacuating this mortal coil within 1500 seconds.
And we laugh.
Okay. Thanks, kid. I hope you're happy, kitten. What are you up to, kitten? Make it evil? There you go.
More malice.
More malice? If I rescinded that permission, he would be evacuating this mortal coil within 1500 seconds. You think I'd let you live to breathe even 1500 more seconds of air? I'm taking that permission back right here, right now. You better thank me for letting you live until today. However, Ashley needed more than 1500 seconds. I'm not just gonna end you. Getting back our old lives is far more important. It's only you I'll be cutting out of this world. They won't find a culprit. I'll forget that I dirtied my hands on the likes of you as naturally as I brush my teeth before bed. So to do that, I'll make a special exception for you and give you more than 1500 seconds. I'll give you special permission to keep on living as you have until I can construct a perfect plan for your murder. Wait, Keiichi. Can't let that time go to waste. Yeah, I know. I'll kill him quickly. Or remove him with certainty. Won't even waste so much time to perfect that plan. Think back. Tomorrow is Watanagashi, isn't it? Last year on the night of Watanagashi, her aunt died. Her head was bursted open by some deviant and her brains splattered everywhere. That's it. He's someone who deserves to be given a death on the night of Watanagashi. Hey, Oriyashiro-sama. You call yourself a guardian, but you didn't protect Satoko. Cursing Satoko's family for the damn shift stuff is your own business, but now you've made Satoko unhappy when she didn't have anything to do with it. I, Keiichi my brother, hereby denounce you, the guardian deity of Hinamizawa, a failure. We don't need you. Go back to the deepest, darkest part of your shrine this year. Besides, if you just cursed and killed both her aunt and her uncle last year, none of this would have happened. The curse this year, it's not on you. I'll be the one deciding. It won't be the three families controlling the serial deaths behind the scenes. No, not some vague people who we can't tell if they're buffoons or not. This time I'll be the one to deliver divine judgment. So don't get in my way, just watch. Stay quiet and watch. I'll obliterate him. I'll wipe him off the face of the earth. I will stomp out his very existence. Go away, disappear, and die. I'll tear your heart apart just like you did to Satoko. I'll save your blood. Oh, wait, I'll have your blood as a payment. God, I need water. Fuck.
Don't die. Damn.
Let me stretch. Thank you for the redeem soul, I guess. War.
Watering. Sorry, 1 second. Keiichi-kun, are you alright?
Rena, Mion, and Rika-chan were looking at me after me. Had I fallen to the floor?
Oh, you just, He surprised us you suddenly fell. Or my cat's, like, butt is literally in the way. And I can't move him because I am laid back. Now I can because I'm done with the thing I was doing. Yes, come hither. Were you having a nightmare? You were moaning. And it wasn't even sexy moans.
It wasn't even a wet dream. Got it. Quit squeaking at me like that.
Oh, Kitten Shop was fighting with OBS during stream? That sucks.
Test stream, fighting OBS. Well, thank you, Kitten. I really appreciate that, man. OBS is a pain, isn't it?
Wet dream turned bad. Eep!
Pretty much.
Mm.
My friends gave a start and backed away. What? Rena and the others, they exchanged glances, unsure what to say, and stood confused for 3 moments.
What was that your voice? Kiichi-kun?
Of course it was. Rena gulped firmly and opened her mouth.
For a second. Kiichi-kun, your eyes were really scary.
My eyes? Probably just a trick of the light. Don't waste my time.
I'm not mistaken. I've never seen those kind of eyes before.
What are these guys talking about? They've
Told
all
you
been
it's a demon.
they've all been too scared of me lately.
Mm. You are Kiichi my Bar-kun, right?
What was Rena saying? Who else do I look like except Keiichi Maibara? The look I gave her seemed to speak quite eloquently to those irritated thoughts. She understood and quickly apologized.
I'm sorry. Don't worry about it.
Oof.
Ugh.
Oof.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I think we'll wrap it up here. Emergency in D2344. Let me run through these tips real quick.
Oh, D2344 was the one that was from earlier.
Oh, was it? It should be
That was the one that was in the note that said that we should look at.
from... Oh, was it referenced in the last? Okay.
Yeah, it was a reference in one of them. When it had that little attachment, that was one of the attachments. Why do I remember that?
I don't know. You have a
June
very
18th, 1983. Abuse issues regarding Satoki Hanjo. Urgent. We propose that Satoko Hanjo must be taken into immediate custody based on the items below. 1. Family situation. Life with an adoptive father who recently returned to Hinaminazawa has already turned disastrous, and she currently is subjected to unendurable physical and mental abuse from the father. 2. I see it's 2. Child Consultation Center's response.
I thought that said constipation at first. Hello, Dodo. Welcome. A bit. We're about to end the stream after this. Not nearly long enough. I need 7 hours. Oh god, it's ending.
A child protection probation officer was dispatched yesterday on the 11th from the prefecture welfare office, but because of the 77th case, changed to continued coaching and cautionary action. Unfortunately, the consultation office head does not properly understand the situation. 3. Status of concerned child. Children already appear to be suffering from the outbreak of something close to neurosis or manic depression. If her unstable pubescent mind is negatively stimulated by stress, it will put her development of a healthy body and mind at risk. This cannot be allowed to continue from a humane standpoint. 4. Allegations made by the family court. We propose, based on the above items, that Satoko Hanjo should immediately be taken into protective custody. She should be secured temporarily under agency allegations to the Family Court Article 28. Not 23. Why did that number come to my mind? We request emergency coordination between all related agencies. You can read the next one.
Okay. Children with Special Needs, General T23, number 44. Redacted, 1977. Child name, Toko Hojo. Redacted, years old. Residence, redacted, Hinamizawa Village, Shishibone. 1. Consultation circumstances. Telephone SOS from child abuse. 2. Abuse situation. Child claims she's being physically abused by her adopted father. Number 3. Family structure. Circle marks abusers. Adoptive father, real mother, older brother, child in question. Note: adoptive father and real mother entered family register in 19 redacted. Child is the daughter of the mother's previous husband. 4. Child Consultation Center's response. On the day of the child's telephone consultation, the center called the child's school and asked for a situation. On that day, the child welfare officer on duty visited the child's house and conducted an interview. The adoptive father sincerely listened to instruction and agreed to take child raising workshops in the city from now on. As part of the suggested coaching, the center will continue to observe the situation. 5. Other notes. As a result of numerous counseling sessions at the city's education consultation office regarding the child, we learned that there was a high possibility that the cause of the child's excessive distrust towards her adoptive father was a result of a lack of communication. The abuse she claimed hadn't actually taken place. She had made a false report to distance herself from her adopted father. Below was a note written in pencil by the person on duty at the time. The problem appeared to be more with the daughter. Chief Investigator F of the city's education consultation office said that most of her stories of abuse were likely fabrications. They decided to shift the focus of their coaching to the child. Be cautious not to take everything the child says as truth. Oh shit. This is pretty heavy shit. This is like the heaviest chapter emotionally, I think, so far. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna end here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody for coming out. Hope you weren't all traumatized by this shit. Jesus. 8 kind of looks like 3 to me. This is darker than most fucking horror games. Emotionally, yeah. In terms of like emotional abuse and such. Jesus. Oof. This is a heavy chapter.
I agree.
This is a heavy chapter. Can't wait to get to the murder though. I'm excited to see how the uncle dies.
Time to kill people. It'll be great.
Yep. Okay, now we get to choose somebody to raid. Oh, I gotta hydrate. When most horror games have themes of child abuse, it's usually dramatic, unreal abuse, not real words. So, wait, what?
Oh, I'm completing all of your shit right now. Okay, there we go.
Say what?
Yeah. Go.
All right. Hope you all aren't traumatized. Thank you again, Kitten and Marzi Map for the raids. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the follows, Zlurpy Fish. DNS Alvaro, thank you for the follow. And Sue Rented, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Index, for the resub. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
But yeah, thank you guys for coming out. If anybody wants to connect with me here on my socials. And yeah, I hope to see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm gonna play some more Detention. Late night point click horror game. Yay!
That'll be fun.
Yeah. I want to pet Indy. Index, will you get head petted?
Yeah, sure. You can give me head pass, Elise. Pat pats.
Someone who I want to raid is Usachu, the bunny girl.
Here, where's my pat? Where's my pat emote? I'll put it up for you.
Oh man,
Or
I
my
need one of
pat
those.
emote.
Fuck, I need a pat emote. Fuck.
Here you go. Use my pat emote.
I want to lead the raid, but I also want the penguin to get play scrutinized. Oh, do what you gotta do, Melody. I've picked somebody, cute bunny girl, in a raid. She is playing Genshin right now. I think y'all like it.
I stole my cat's tail.
You have 14k points. Well. Oh.
I have 12k. I'm saving. Why? So that I can have enough that I could just force you to, like, drink for an entire hour.
I do have a cooldown on it. On that redeem. Alright. This will be a raid message. I'm gonna raid Usachu, the cute bunny girl. Usa. Playing Genshin. Let's all go say hi. How about that, huh? How about that? Usachu.
Oh, okay, Elise.
I'm probably gonna lead the raid tomorrow because of someone's debut, but I want to save points and make Pengu play a game I choose. Both you and Melody are doing the same thing, it looks like. Ugh. Well, you guys use your points however you want. It's up to you guys. But yeah, we're gonna raid Usachu. Go say hi to her. She's been really nice to me, actually. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope to see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Oh yeah, here's Index again in case you want to check her out.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
Forget about it.
Don't worry about it, Nini.
Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Bye
Good
bye.
night.